Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing fine, having a nice day. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining. How is everybody? Stream started. Hello Noobter, hello Flynn, welcome. I hope you guys are doing fine. Hello Single Cellular Plant, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're gonna be playing some Factorio today. Oh yeah, my camera's still off. Oh boy, hold on. Hello. How's everybody? Welcome. I'm back. I'm back here. Crazy. Probably gonna have to turn on the camera on all the scenes. I hope you guys are doing fine. I appreciate you joining. He's late. No, I'm here. I'm here, Noobter. Stream started. Fix the. Hello, Noobter. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, I think Discord didn't ping, so I'm gonna go ahead and ping it myself. Because, of course. Yes. I need to get the link. Oh, there is a faster way to get it. That's crazy. I've been messing with my OBS a little, to make it more efficient. So I missed the word of the stream. No, it's okay. I did a shorter one too. It was only like 2 hours because I wasn't feeling very good yesterday yet, because, you know, I'm sick still. I'm still recovering, and so I ended up only doing like 2 hours. We didn't even do customs. It was a very short one, but I'm doing way better today. Still a bit low energy, you know. I am medicated and all that, so that does it to you, you know. But I'm doing way better, I would say. When I saw it ended 4 hours ago yesterday. Well, there you go, yeah. And it was pretty short anyway, so that's okay though. Let's go back here. I need my camera back, please. There we go. All right, welcome back to Factorio, everybody. Quick Q&A. Yeah, sure. You can ask me whatever you want. That sounds good. Go for it. We ended up not doing the special for streaming 3 years on YouTube. I missed both days. I thought I was gonna do like maybe a Q&A on Friday, and then we just have the big stream on KSP, and we could do like maybe some marbles at the same time or something. I don't know. I had some ideas, but I ended up not doing anything like that. So that was unfortunate. We missed it. It just happens, I guess. But did you ever start streaming? Because I like it. I thought it would be cool. I had been laid off from my job along with like 90% of the whole team. The night shift I sometimes talk about. We were all laid off, and this was in February of 2023. And then I was like, well, I mean, I got some money saved up. Could buy a PC and I could start streaming. I mean, I always wanted to do YouTube in general. Streaming is more of a Twitch thing, so I started streaming on Twitch. And yeah, it just kind of went from there, I guess. Like, from streaming on Twitch to then moving to YouTube, then in June. And then I streamed on YouTube. I've been streaming on YouTube since 2023. And now we are back to multi-streaming to Twitch because I think Twitch got better. So that's mostly it. How do I manage without a job? How do you manage without a job? If it's too personal, don't. No, I can answer. How I can manage it is because I saved up a lot of money from, well, not a lot of money, but some money from the 2 jobs I had and some money that Lua had. And we just are very good at saving. I don't know what to tell you. We've lowered our expenses to as low as can be. We are fortunate enough to not have to pay rent. Although it doesn't put us in the best position, per se. But still, we have kind people that help us and give us some help, but not monetarily. Like, the money is all ours. We're just very good at saving. We cut expenses whenever we can, and we've just been making do with the money we have, you know, and it's been doing well. But you make money off of YouTube when you can. We already do. Hello, Pakarski. Welcome to Twitch. I've decided to shake it up a little by watching on Twitch instead. All good. Thank you for watching. Oh, wait. We still have the right back music. Sorry. I just noticed. But yeah, welcome, Pakarski. Appreciate you joining. We're going to be doing some preparations to go to Gleba. Maybe we can even go there today. We'll see. We'll see. No big hopes, okay? I didn't prepare much because, yeah, I only played today throughout the whole week. I wanted to play more Factorio, but because I got super sick, yeah. For real? Yeah, I do make money off of YouTube. You can become monetized at 500 subscribers, and then you can have ad revenue at 1,000 subscribers. So because I already have both, I already earn from both. Although the ad revenue is not much, ad revenue is one of those things you mostly get when you're like a big YouTuber. That's what really like helps. But even then, you probably will always make more money out of people's donations and out of the sponsors you might get on your channel. An allergic reaction to Twitch. Also, yes, Wizard makes money. I personally give him about €3 per month. I think it's €2 per month, right? Isn't my subscription $1.99? My not the subscription, the membership on YouTube. I think it's $1.99, right? But anyway. Yeah, as I was saying. So, another thing, please do not acquire monetization things on Twitch for me. I do not know how the fuck I would handle the taxes for that. Nightmare. I mean, the money is gonna be on Twitch. If I ever figured it out, maybe I could get it out of there, but I don't know, okay? Look, if you want the badges or whatever, that's up to you, okay? Just know that I have no idea how to remove that from there, okay? My taxes would be an absolute fucking nightmare. Even more than they already are, so yeah. If you account all my donations, it's 3. Oh, you averaging out? Okay, well, that makes sense. But maybe even more, actually. And thank you for the support. That means a lot. Yeah, no, it's good. Thank you, Pakarsi. I can't use CapCut for editing, since everything's costing money now. Yeah, I forget CapCut. Just no. It shitified itself to oblivion. Whenever I need to edit anything, I've been using DaVinci Resolve. It's good. It's just so confusing. It's just so confusing. Have you seen the fact they're adding legendary trains to 2.1? Oh yeah, you sent me. They increased the size of their like internal capacity, right? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Can someone test if the donation thing works by donate? Well, it does. We've had some donations. Either memberships or donations, they work. I know they do. We've gotten quite a few. Also, hi Twitch. Well, there you go. You're legally required to upgrade your light speed trains with enough cargo capacity to fit you and Lua. Well, I mean, I would be the biggest factor there, okay? So, yeah. I would be by far the big factor there. I mean, if you told me I needed to upgrade the train to fit me and you, Pakarski, clearly one of us would be a way bigger factor here, okay? I mean, I'm just saying. The analogy is pretty accurate. 80 inventory slots of laser? Yes. How many slots is a legendary train? Is it 80 or is it 100? I thought it was 100. Maybe I'm wrong. Right now, trains have 40 slots. God, 40 slots on the train is ridiculous. 100 slots. Fucking hell, that's crazy. Times 2.5. Makes sense. Is it 0.5 per quality upgrade? No, actually, that makes no sense because there's only 4 upgrades. Never mind. Anyway. Maybe legendary is just that big of a step up. Fakarski doing math. Correct. As one does. I mean, for this game, it's more than reasonable, really. It's expected, even. Yes, of course. Except for legendary, which is 60. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. My cat is snoring so loud. No, that's okay. Oh yeah, I did some research or some science earlier. We got the all the planet unlocks and all that. Well, the planets themselves. You know, the research to go to them. There you go. I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to say. Our maximum science per second right now has been 437, which is not a lot, but it's definitely an improvement over the last factory. So somehow the exact opposite of doing mining off camera. I think it was 437 per second, which, I mean, given this setup, is not the worst. Yeah, it's okay. We only have this, only these labs, so that's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, we're also acquiring some science here. We are farming some blue, some space science, not blue. We have this little funny thing going. So what this is doing is essentially just putting everything into a storage or into trains. So there's this station here for science. There's this station here for ore. There's this station here for plates, and then one for carbon, which I'm not using, so I'm just putting it in chests. And then one for ice, which I'm not even sending anywhere yet. So yeah, this is eventually gonna clog up, and the construction bots have been taking them and putting them in more storage. Sometimes you can see all the things I moved here, but eventually what I would like to do maybe is, if I'm not gonna use these things, I'm probably just going to recycle them into oblivion, or just throw them in the water. I mean, I could do that. But it's okay. Which is these chest storage. Yes, exactly. I mean, it's mostly because of the constructions, and I like to have backups of items and excess, so that's good. Probably gonna be editing on a phone. Though it's because I don't know if there's any good editing software that's free on PC. DaVinci Resolve is free. It's very confusing, but you can watch a few videos on it. It is pretty heavy on the computer though. But look up DaVinci Resolve. It's cool. It's free. You can just download it. Yeah. I checked your old videos. You streamed KSP2 and had fun. You see, I had fun, but it's like I'm taking a bad game and trying to just make something ridiculous with it. And like, what you don't see in the videos is the amount of pain that is between the fun. Right? Because the good parts go in the video, the bad parts don't. And so what happened a lot of the times is I would design a rocket off stream. With a 6-engine plane, exactly. I would design stuff off stream, and it would be super painful to get it to work. And then once it worked, I was like, okay, this is ready. And then on the stream, I would use it, and then it would either go well or not. It depends, but yeah. Weather had fun the same way hot chili peppers are tasty. Exactly. So yeah, it's like what you see in the video are the parts I had fun. That's why we made the video on those parts. And the game did get a lot better with the science upgrade or update or whatever, but the game is still not good, and I can't recommend it. It's just not good. We'll try KSA when it comes out. Absolutely. KSA is looking super promising, and I'm really excited to see what happens with it. My KSP gameplay loop right now is design, install new mods until it breaks, redesign. Yes, of course. Whole new game engine. Yeah, the Brutal framework is completely theirs. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. But yeah, we have a new Fishman platform. We're probably going to be working on this quite a bit today. I already sent some stuff up here. We need to make engines. We don't have engines. Thrusters. So I'm going to go grab the electric engines I have down in storage. And we're probably just going to be working on that for today for a bit. We also probably need some tanks, some pipes. So, stuff to do today. You know? Brutal is a crazy name. It really is, yeah. It's very good. Very good. From what they're saying, KSA will just be 100% free and with indeterminate amount of time. Yeah, I mean, from what I gather from the devs, from all the updates I've been keeping up with, I've been keeping up with it decently well, I would say. That seems to be the case, that they just want to keep the game fully free. And only working through donations, or developing through donations. If you visit their website, they currently have already had $200,000 of donations to work on the project. And I think they're just working off of that money right now. So that's really cool. I will say. That is really damn cool. That is not something you see every day. Yeah, I guess we'll see if it keeps going well. I mean, I sure hope so, because the devs seem really cool, and they seem like they're actually really involved in the project. They seem to be very vocal with the community. They seem to be working on the game very fast, very quickly. The game is developing real damn fast. So yeah, hopefully everything goes well. I sure hope so, because I think they're doing a fantastic job. Okay, here's where I'm gonna do a funny. Logistics. Just take the accumulators and pass the build. There you go. Oh, I still have solar panels. Perfect. Great. That's great. It's incredible. Yes. Okay, so now what? Oh, I should send... Yeah, that. Give me a stack of these things. Give me the rest of this. Okay, I think 4 engines should be enough for now, right? Did we just steal his own infrastructure? No, I didn't steal it. I borrowed it. I made it, okay? It's mine, alright? It's not stealing if it's already mine, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like the Legos! Ah! Sorry, I'm kidding. Oh, they didn't steal it. I think. So. I don't know. As far as I've heard. I don't know. Okay. Can I get a train to pick this up? Please? Am I out of trains? Oh my god, I am. Okay. gonna remove that one. Um, mm, there we go. Yep, that's good. You can leave. Go to your requests. This station is over. Okay, we can put a block here now. Yep, we can actually remove all this and just put a city block. Very nice. It's not selling if it's already mine. Real like non-dictator. Yes, exactly. See? I'm kidding. No, but for real though, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I could just make this go here, and then leave here or some shit, and I could have had 2 blocks here. No, instead I do this shit. Great. Let's see. How is this siren doing? Very well. Yeah, it's doing fine. Half the deposits already. Oh, there's 11 million iron here, is there? Oh, I didn't notice. Must have been the new radar. Yeah, cool. 11 million iron. This one is at 1.1. It's at 3.6. How much iron am I consuming? This was a 6 million deposit almost. Fucking hell, it's half done. Holy, we are eating iron. Good evening, Gurthiko. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Everything fine? Look, it's my face. No way. Now that chat is on screen, my nonsense will be forever etched into the record. I'm immune to message deletion. But did you build a long-ass landfill strip instead of just putting elevated rails and saving on landfill? Because it would eat even more concrete because of... yeah, it would eat even more stone because of the amount of concrete you need for the elevated rail. So... where is it? Refined yeah, it's refined concrete even. So this one takes... rail ramp. I could just check here. I don't know. Yeah. So 20 refined concrete. And 100 refined concrete for the rail ramp. Like, this is a lot of stone. Plus still the tracks and all that. So I may as well just use landfill. And there you go, I guess. Although landfill is like 50 stone per tile, right? So this is 200 stone here. Yeah, actually, maybe that would have been worth. But still, it's nice to have a path because then I can go with I can go with the tank too, right? I can go just along this, which I will probably need to because I'm probably gonna have to go and kill things here. Or another thing I wanted to do is I wanted to unlock the rocket launchers in Gleba and actually start clearing out with a Spidertron. I think that would have been great. You have a face again. Yippee! Great. Sorry. Anyway. But yes, we have a face again. How you been, Gurtigal? What you been up to? I'm feeling way better today. I still look sick, I think, kinda. But I'm doing way better, which is good. No more pain today. I don't think anything hurt today apart from when I woke up. Pakashki, thank you for becoming a follower on Twitch. Chat, if you guys haven't yet, like and subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. How do you feel? Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I was a bit disoriented in the morning when I woke up. Bit of a headache. I'm guessing my sinuses got inflamed again a little. I took the pills they gave me for pain. and for when I had information, and that's gone. It's been gone since then. Very good. And I'm on antibiotics as well, which I took earlier. This one right here. Yep. So this I'm doing good. She costs more. Yes, exactly. You're welcome. Beacons. Right, where were we? Oh yeah, we need to build things for the platform. Do I have camp plants here? No, but I know I have them in right? 3. It's not much. I'll join soon because of headaches. I just wanted to say hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, good luck with the headaches. Hope you get better soon. I'm currently watching Laser on Twitch and YouTube for the immersive schizophrenia. Thank you. You can watch me be confused twice about my own things. So you can watch it. I will not start streaming on Cake. That's a fantastic meme. That's crazy. No, thank you. Yes. Read the message. Twitch plus YouTube combo gives some crazy reverb effects. It's like lasers in a cave. Wait, really? Are they synced for you? Kind of? That's crazy. Like, are they offset just enough that it just causes reverb? That's insane. Yesterday we had a bit of a delay on YouTube. It was like 10 seconds. Oh, but there's just trains flying everywhere. I'll send 20. 20 is fine. A fraction of a second desync, so it just causes reverb. That's crazy. Wow, okay. That's way better synced today then. Yesterday, Twitch had like a 5-second delay, and YouTube had 10 seconds of delay. Random Gear, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you very much for joining in on Twitch. That's a lot of camp plants on a belt. Well, you see, that's a lot of everything, really. I mean, may I interest you in some beacons? Beacon. To be fair, I think we have a lot of everything. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. We are doing this, whatever this is, really. Beacons, I understand. Really? Okay. You know, this is my first way through using beacons, like for real. And even then, I'm only using them in one place. But, you know. But yeah, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day. How much have you played Factorio? Let me know. When do we see his wood storage? Oh yeah, wood. We have 1 million wood. Wow, we have a lot of copper wire. That's probably very good. How is our 5th item carbon? We just finished the platform. The 5,100 hours? Well, I apologize for the things you're about to witness, okay? I mean, look. I'm gonna go watch something else, bye. See you, Nook there, have fun. Thank you for being here, appreciate it. Look, the way I play Factorio is a little... What can I say? There's no words. So, we're trying to go to Gleba now. Or I'm gonna try to go to Gleba now, soon. This is my second playthrough of Space Age. The first playthrough I did with full bots. It was just logistic bots, everything. Here, real quick. I know I do this every stream chat, but I like to show it, okay? It was like bots everything, for real. You want to mine ore from the deposit? Bots take it. It was, yeah. So just real quick, there you go. This is my first playthrough of Space Age. We have storage. Storage. It's storage. So yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but they suck for Gleba. I mean, for Gleba, I had this crazy blueprint. It's replicable too. It's bot based, but bot cringe. Yes. Um, I couldn't tell you how this works, but it, yeah, I forgot. It's just like it works, and then it's the values of what's in the chest is like balanced by the bots, kinda. You know, they just take and and input any excess or like anything that's missing. They just kind of balance it out that way. You know what I mean? And then a lot of things have like just random values that I completely forgot. Like I don't know what any of this means anymore. But yeah, I could just paste like another one to the left. You can see these like blocks. You could like paste another one here. It's just wait. I don't know how this fucking works. Okay, I forgot. I Steam. Anyway, I like storage. Okay, I just like storage. Storage is cool and big reactors. That's what I like. Storage and big reactors. Big react. Yes, with the funny power numbers, but it's okay. Yeah, Volcanus is also bots. Volcanus actually really works bot. I didn't have enough storage. Akivo isn't bots, but it's very hard to do Akivo with bots. I still try to use them. You can see there's still logistics going on, but whatever. And then Fulgora is just super fucking easy with bots. Just put everything in storage. See, storage just works. I don't know what to tell you, okay? It just works. But yeah, we had some cool platforms. I think they worked out fine. And including this one. This is just one for science, which I'm actually using right now on the current save. But anyway, I wanted to do a save mainly with city blocks, which I had never done yet. And I wanted to do one with optimized for the smallest possible train. So one, you know, one the actual train and one cargo wagon or like fluid wagon or whatever it is. And so that was kind of the idea. And so we came up with these small city blocks. Yeah, they are kind of pretty small for city blocks. That just kind of, you input whatever you want with stations. They just input when the chests need it, the stations open. So when there's 41 slots open on the chests across all these 3 chests, there's like the circuits here for each station. Which, because the trains have 40 slots, then that means all the train's cargo would fit on the chest. A train is called, needing, you know, input for this. And then the trains are all universal, so they're all just item trains. So they're parameterized to work for whatever item they grab. So they go to a random provider station the moment it's open. They're all called provider. Like this one should be called provider item. There you go. And then the trains go there, and then they have the item, and they check. Okay, is there a station for this item that's open? And if yes, they go. If no, they just wait until it opens. But this is like very experimental. It's my first time doing city block, and it's my first time doing a factory completely based on trains. So yeah. Hey, Prakash, help me design the city block base plan. Okay, here's how you do it enjoyable. I think I'll do something completely different. Have you noticed any throughput issues with this base? Well, I'm not currently making any science because I don't have any yellow science yet. Because I'm kind of struggling with circuits. So, like, the problem is that for the things I'm making at this stage of the game, I need an enormous quantity of resources. That's kind of the biggest problem right now. So like, you wouldn't expect to need all of this for like purple and space science. It's just not really needed. But for the amount of resources I need, like I need to be extracting from so many spots already. The only issues really I'm having is extracting resources enough to feed all the production I got going on already. I put some beacons in for circuits. Remember, productivity modes do slow machines down. No, that's okay. I don't think the problem is the amount of raw resources I have, which is why I'm using productivity on everything. So that even if the places are working a bit slower, at least I'm producing more per resource. That's like kind of my biggest priority right now. Because like if I'm only able to extract 1,000 iron ore of the ground per second, let's say, not per second, that's a lot. Holy shit. I have an insurance. Can I check that? Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, so I'm producing 107,000 iron ore per 10 minutes? Okay, 10,000 iron ore per minute. Holy fuck. Or 11,000, sure. Like, there's only so much I can do with 11,000 per minute, right? So, because I'm using the productivity, I'm actually able to get more product out. That's kind of the biggest problem right now, I think. Oh, we already did? Are you mad? No, you can. That's okay. I am going to somewhat redesign the internals of all these blueprints later once I get, like, the forges, you know, not the forges, oh, what's it called? The big ones from Volcanos. You know what I mean, right? The big things, they pour metal. Yeah, that one. Foundries, thank you. Yeah, so once I get foundries and all that, and once I get the yam plants and all those things, I'm probably gonna have to redesign a lot of the internals of these blueprints, and that's probably when I'm gonna spend more time actually refining them. Because right now they do work. Like, you can see we have gears waiting because we have an excess production of gears. We don't have an excess production of... No, we do! We have excess production of copper cable. The biggest problem right now has been circuits. Because the circuit places have been pretty slow, but I think it's also because of the belts. Like, even the blue belts only feed like a few circuit things. I'm not fully sure how to solve this problem besides just pasting more things. You know what I mean? I think what I'm gonna do is eventually with bigger productivity modules, these are gonna be even slower, which means the items are actually gonna go further. And then at the same time, whenever I get green belts, they're also just gonna go faster and unload faster. And then the stack insert as well allow me to unload here faster as well. Yeah, I think more productivity would actually help a lot with this type of blueprint because the items are just able to get further. You know what I mean? I don't mind having more assembly machines doing not much. It's just that it doesn't help with the throughput right now, you know? But yeah, all the circuits blueprints are like this right now. And we have a lot of them. Circuit. So, as you can see, all the ones that say 58 are green circuits. So all of these here, and then these two, and these four actually. So there you go. I would have directly inserted the copper cables into green circuits. That makes sense, but the idea is that I'm doing like one item per block, so that was just kind of the idea, you know? I just kind of wanted to test the idea and see what happens, because I already beat the game once. So I thought, you know, if I'm gonna play the game again, I may as well try to make it interesting, right? I guess. So this is classic laser. Yeah, exactly. I just focus on, this is the concept for the base, and then just try to make it work. That makes sense, but the idea... Yeah. It's like, I want to focus on making the game work a specific way, which creates certain problems, and then I want to try to fix them to make the idea work. You know, that's kind of the overall strat here. You know? I think it creates a sort of, I don't know, self-imposed challenge, I suppose, if you will. When did you start playing? I've had Factorio since 0.16, only have 1,500 hours. Yeah, when did you start playing, actually? Was the type of guy to climb a mountain using nothing but a sledgehammer? Ah, yes. Getting over it. Yes, of course. Cool game. Beat it in one stream. I almost went insane, but I did. that was great. Very nice. But yeah, and we have some very small mods installed. I think the most significant one we have that affects gameplay is water fill. Everything else is mostly small things. I got the game back in 0.12 to 0.13 area. Started really playing at 0.15 when uranium and nuclear power was added. Ooh, when uranium and nuclear power was added. Okay. I see. Alright. That's cool. Okay. Right now I'm not really sure what to do with this block. This one is currently attached to the science because it's an output for spoilage from Gleba science. We're going to go to Gleba first. I know. I know. Yeah, I guess we're doing that. Because of course we are. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. Very. Oof. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna solve Gleba. For the other planets, I don't mind not doing city blocks. But I am going to try to make as many processes happen in Novice as possible. So that's also part of the plan. Oh, I wanted to check actually. How are my blue circuits? Yeah, see, we still don't have... Are you open? You are. Is everything connected? Yes. We've also been doing parameterization for the first time. I had never done it. This is the first playthrough I'm using parameters. So I have, for example, 2 item assemblies. So if I wanted, I would click this like here. I'll just attach it. And then be like, I want to produce this. And then it just auto assigns the items that are needed. It's pretty cool. You're insane going to Gleba first? I am. So I have beat the game multiple times before Space Age. I see. I beat it once before Space Age came out, and I did a normal bus factory. Chat told me it was a good idea. I had to like disassemble and assemble my base multiple times. Let me show you actually just how much time. Yeah, so this was it. 236 hours. Then my Space Age, my first playthrough of Space Age was 444 hours. And now this one, we haven't even left Novice yet. I have never been to space in this playthrough yet. And we have 166 hours. So it's going a little slow. A little, just a little, just, you know, a little, yeah. So yeah, I have 1,400 hours in Factorio at this point, across 2 playthroughs and a bit. Yeah. And that's a Steam number, the 1.4 thousand. Personally, most of the Novice processes can be moved to Volcanus. That's fair, but I just like the idea of everything in Novice for some reason. I don't know. I wanted to make it so ammonia can be barreled, but ammonia barrels spoil and return less ammonia if they're spoiled. Interesting. Turns out there's no way to control recipe yield based on freshness. Oh, really? Okay. Requested it as an API feature. Let's hope it ends up in 2.1. What if you did with stages, you know? So like you have the barreled stages of ammonia. So like every 10 minutes it goes down one level, and then depending on which one ends up being used, or is that like terrible for recipes? I'm guessing they wouldn't end up doing very well for recipes. Just make it be legendary by default and then lower the quality. That's also terrible for recipes. Never mind. No, that's yeah, that probably wouldn't work. Never mind. I'm stupid. Rebuilding is the norm in Factorio. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't mind rebuilding at all. I think it's okay. And if it's space age, it's 480. Also create a bunch of items in the item list. Well, yeah, it would. You just have to make the barrel more and more crumpled. It's actually a very implementable solution. Well, if it is, then there you go. Just make 10 stages of decay of ammonia in the barrel. And there you go. It doesn't have to be 10, but you know what I mean. So you make a spoilable product turn into a spoilable product. Okay, deliver this to Fishman. Let's deliver this to Fishman. We're gonna need turrets as well. Do I have turrets? I don't know if I have turrets. Oh, there's bullets. Maybe I don't have turrets. No, I mean, they're not too expensive, right? I can just make them. There. Yeah, that's cheap. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do this. What density structure? Oh wait, they're right here. Thank you. 5 cargo bays. Send this and this and some of this to Fishman. Fishman. Okay. Every stage can be on barrel, which means I have to add a recipe for each stage of this chain. I'd like to avoid doing. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I see. But really, there's no way to do, like, the output would be this amount of fluid times the quality of the input, no? It's kind of crazy. I would expect it to be doable for some reason. Maybe I'm just stupid. It's not really a made easy. I'm just saying. Okay. Fishman. Praxis mod does it, but there's no way to make it depend on freshness. Yeah, I would expect the freshness value could be like multiplied by the number of the output or something. Like by the default number of the output. For some reason I would have thought that could be doable, but alas. I should start building a little bit here, maybe. By the way, chat, for everybody watching, if you guys haven't yet, like and subscribe on YouTube, and be sure to follow on Twitch. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. I see. How many playthroughs did you do of Factorio Random Gear, if you remember? If you remember. I know it's probably been a lot. 78% fresh recipe and barrel into 78 ammonia instead of 100. Yeah, you just turn the percentage and just multiply it by the default output of the recipe, right? So if the current freshness is 78%, you just take the default output, let's say it's 2000, multiply by 0.78, and that'll give you the amount that you'd get. I would imagine, for example. I would have thought that's simple to do, but maybe not. Maybe it's just not something that the game supports. It's crazy. And ideally you control which output items gets multiplied, so you don't get 78% of the barrel. Well, yeah, true. That's fair. Or maybe you can just not output the barrel because the ammonia damaged it. It corroded. It's unusable again. It's completely cooked. Yes. The barrel always gets multiplied by 0. Fish. Okay, so we got these things. The evaporates together with the liquid nitrogen here. Yes, exactly. That's just how that works, honestly. It's just how that works. Let me see. Accumulators, solar panels, some repair packs, more platform. Either way, what happened, Dupta? What is it? I opened the gold crate in War Thunder that's weekly. Oh, that one, yeah. Did you get anything good? $500% SL booster. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Although I feel like SL boosters are now way less worth it than research boosters. That's what I feel like. But that's maybe a bias of what I'm at in the game now, you know what I mean? Also 200 RP. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I have now gifted Factorio and or Space Age to 5 people. Damn, based? Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. Well, you definitely got your worth out of my playthrough, for sure. Fucking... It's all stream. It's all Factorio stream. Yeah, I've streamed this game quite a bit. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it a lot. Let's see. I kinda don't wanna... Can I send splitters up? Still don't have the proper splitters. Something in my fucking eye, dude. It's this here. Motherfucker. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. So let's take gun turrets. line them up like this. It should be parallel. Now I want to keep the platform thin, probably. I don't know if 2 spaces for belts would be enough. Because I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm gonna need to run. These things anyway. To run them here. I don't know if this is too thin for what I need. Did you get the super Pershing? Because tank is insane. Same pen as a Tiger 2. With APG, almost said. No, I didn't. What BR is that, you know? God, there's something in this fucking stuff. Military. Where's the wall? There you go. With the wall to the end. Actually, I do want to add a layer of wall. I think it's okay. Just one layer. This music is so cool. They really cooked with the OST for this game. Holy. Especially for the DLC. So here's where we're gonna need to run the engines. Where the engine at? There you go. Thruster cannot be flipped. So it's better to use them centered now. Oh, this is why we get uneven numbers. That's why. Okay. 6-7? Wow, Pyrol was summoned by the 6-7. Anyway, see ya. See you up there. How you doing, Pyrol? Thank you very much for joining. How you doing? Thought we were gonna name this spaceship the Croissant. Although I can live with Fishman. Yeah, Fishman for Gleba had to be. Okay, we'll keep the Croissant for Volcanas maybe. But thank you for the reminder. Membership gone. Rip. My soul €64 for the King cover X. Amazing. Wouldn't be a laser space playthrough without ridiculously pointless amounts of turrets on all sides. Hey, I'm removing them as I don't need them, okay? That's just how it goes, okay? If I don't need them, I'm removing. There you go. Okay, so if I have a tank here with the red fuel, and a tank here with the oxidizer, it goes on both, right? It's oxidizer, right? I forgot. I don't even know where these would be. Fuel and oxidizer, there you go. So I could have a tank here and a tank here. Wait. Oh. Okay. This could work? Maybe? Thank God you're okay. When I saw the vessel described as a small heart attack. Yeah, I'm doing way better. I felt like I was actually dying. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that was definitely one of the worst experiences I've had. Yeah, no, that was God fucking damn. Factorio turn orange though? What do you mean? What? No, I think you're confusing. What were meant? The orange color was the wristband they give you at the hospital, which determines the urgency with which you need care. So it goes from blue for not urgent whatsoever to red, which is like this person might have like permanent damage if we don't take care of him right now. And I got the orange one, which was close to it. So that's not good. Not good. But we're back. It was fucked. Because it turns out it wasn't like one very serious thing. It was like 3 things starting to happen at once. And it gave the impression that it was really bad. And to be fair, the symptoms definitely like stacked on top of each other, which fucking hell. God damn it. It's crazy. It was definitely crazy. I fucking do not recommend. Please don't get sick like that, guys. It's don't recommend. Not good. Someone did crazy turn against you, bro. Yeah, it was crazy. It was everything at once. It was my gut got fucked. My sinuses got fucked, and it fucked everything else. My kidneys started infecting, and then everything just fucking stacked on top of each other. It's like, oh, okay, fucking sure, thanks, I guess. It's fucking, my God. God damn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fuck it. Now I have to drink non-sponsored iced tea. Very good. As I drink from the invisible bottle. It was fucking crazy, man. Holy, I felt like I was fucking dying. Unironically. That was pretty cool. But we're back. We're back. Sorry. Oh, bomb. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. Let's just keep on playing. I'm going insane. Okay. Let's go accumulators here. Another accumulator here. But now if I'm gonna run belts, where the fuck am I gonna fit the solar panels? Back here? I can't because of the grabs. Unless I put them a bit more out like this. Maybe then I can. But then that's just adding to the width. The width of the platform. No, okay, that's fine. So this one's a bit too much behind. There you go. No, I can't run this pipe. Yeah, how am I gonna give ammo to these? This is not good. Maybe I'll just place these things on the front, and I'll just make the front a bit more extended. Let's see. So I'll place this here. We could make the camp plant be here already, right? I can't feed these turrets like this. And I need turrets back here. Yeah, like this. Maybe if I place the camp plants back here. Because I actually only need the inserter to get here, and then the belt can come out here. Feed this turret. Yeah. These longer pipes here. Only have one slot here. Unless... Do we have underground? No. You can use underground pipes here, right? Like these ones? Pipe to ground. We have some iron plates. I don't know. If we can build in fuel this platform today, maybe we'll be able to go to Gleba today. Maybe. It's a big maybe, but maybe. Get some of these sweet things. I'll just make them. That should be more than enough. Plots. You still need platform, right? Yeah. So it should finish building once it gets the delivery. Any second now. There you go. Okay, we got engines built. Still missing 23. Alright, one more. Now we send these ones along with some more ones. Okay. "32 turrets. We could put a splitter there. Like that, there you go, that works. So as long as you got, let's see, it'd be the oxidizer one, water. So you need to get water from ice, right? Ice melt to water. What do you need? How's the water? Can remove a cargo bay. Yeah, I really need splitters. Do I have bull splitters yet? No, because we don't have red circuits. Incredible. Wait, the station is on? Why? You're not receiving this red kit? Okay. Huh, output of 144. Oh. There you go. Wait, what put you full? No, so that was right. Never mind. Okay, bye. You're not right. Is it because you have this here? No, let's see. Your output is this. But you're not getting output. Right. Which means you to have an output of 96. There you go. Okay. Kit arrived. Okay, boost tweeters. We fixed it. Nice. These blueprints are so weird to use sometimes. But it's okay. We fixed it. Where is it? Oh, right here. Let's get some blue splitters. Good. Then we can start fixing all the splitters we had. Very good. Space platform starter pack. Okay, we got over 50 splitters now. That's good. Let's go send some of these to space. Deliver cargo to the fishman. Deliver this as well. How is your cargo space? Very nice. Good. Okay, we got splitters. Let's see. So, logistics. So this one does this. We have a bulk inserter here, bringing bullets. Goes this way. Put this over like this. Okay, so that takes care. Yeah, I think that takes care of all the bullets. If I do this. Back here. Because then we get... Nope. That doesn't work either. Fine, I'll just move it here. Splitter. Time to flip. Good, very good. Now we do... Now what? Now we need a place for this to go. What you could do is this. But we have to be careful now, because that lane is the one that's full. So what I should do is something like this. Never mind. Okay. If I used long arm insert, there you go. Yeah, that goes directly into another belt. But then I need a way to put it back in there. Yeah, I need a way for the things to come back in here. It's stuff always going down here, there's nothing going up. So unless I have another belt going up, it's probably not gonna work. And now how am I gonna get this across? I'll just do this. Turn here. So you can do 3, 3. This can be filtered into asteroids. Like that. Same filters. Taken in here. Put there. So everything goes in. Yeah, these hopefully still have radius to protect that. This area around here. Okay. Let's grab some more inserters. So I can move this a little this way. Normal ones. So here, here. This one inserts here. No, okay, hold on. What a clusterfuck. Okay, if I take a long arm, it's going to place things here. If I take another long arm, it takes it. And then I can just place it back. Perfect. Trajectory. Yes. Alternatively, since we have this here, we could run an underground. From here to here. Which means that actually don't like this. We can just do that. Oh, but now this turret is out of. But now this turret is out of it. Not good. Replace this. Yeah, I need a splitter to do this. But I don't know if that's... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to cut down. So it's okay. We'll just do this. If anything, I can bring this down a little. If Realms is my power, what am I without it? Did they give you a crazy existential crisis because of Realms now? Hello, Wolfie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you for joining. Look, we thought it would be a nice armless prank, okay? We didn't mean to give you an existential crisis because of it. To be fair, he insisted on it a lot, and he elaborated way more than I would have thought. On like the logistics of how it would work. So that was kind of crazy. I was genuinely funny scared. Funny scared. No, like, obviously I would have never done such a thing. Like, it's just not. Neither would I have had time to organize it. But it was funny. Well, that's good. Like, there was just no way. Like, realistically, there's no shot I would have done that. It was funny in hindsight, but there you go. That's why I immediately, like, when I arrived at my PC, it had just happened. I was taking a bath after stream. I sat down, I opened Discord, and I was like, oh, I have DMs from that guy from Realms. Let me see if he did something. He's like, okay, it's go time. Okay, I go to Realms, and it had just happened. He's like, what? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? I'm like, whoa, okay, hold on. He's taking this way more seriously than I expected. I had not imagined you would have taken that so seriously. I was like, yeah, no, Buffy, she's gonna go. She's gonna go like, yeah, no, yeah, nice try. Nope, you legit got scared. I was like, what? What is going on? So I said, yeah, okay, well, that's enough. It's a prank, okay? Look, it's fine. And then you just left. Just great. Fucking great. Amazing. The timing of everything was just perfect. The cat too. But incredible. Alas. Okay. This one is here. How far can it go? Up here? Dang. Okay. I actually appreciate in a way because it's nice that the Realms community is active. Yeah, it is nice, right? Like, we're working together behind the scenes to plan things for ourselves. I think that's cool. And I think this would be something that could become cool if we're willing to do things like this for the last phase of Realms, right? In the last phase of Realms, I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of diplomacy and stuff like this going on. I genuinely would not mind if at some point, like, people wanted to do like conferences and like live calls and we'd be like taking notes and playing with each other. That would be incredible. It's like taking the roleplay aspect that we kind of say it's D&D, but it's managing a country, and like actually putting that in a session. I would absolutely love something like this if it happened. But yeah, I was thinking about Java as a GM. Well, no, I don't think so. If anything, I feel like I'm doing a bad job as a player because I'm taking so long every time to get my actions out. But I also think, in a way, because I'm handling the path piece, my actions turn out to be way more complicated than I think other nations, right? Other nations, not to put lightly the work they're doing, I think they're doing great in terms of roleplay and managing their nation. But when your path is to invade and kill everybody, I mean, it's somewhat easy, okay? Especially if you don't have to handle the research that I have to handle on the overworld. So the fact that I'm doing things through peace and the fact that I have to handle scientific research at the same time is making, and the fact that I'm, you know, trying to optimize my throughput or my output, I guess, then I'm really trying to, how do I put this? I'm really trying to optimize for like the optimizations I'm doing lead to a lot of complexity in the realms and in the planning necessary, I feel like. And so I feel like I end up delaying realms myself a lot because not only am I streaming, but also because I have to think so much about what to do all the time. It's, yeah. I feel like I'm delaying realms, if anything. Not good. Not good. Alas, I'm trying. I really am. But it's fucked. It's fucked. When I full on believed it, I was like, wait, did you all agree on this? Just half of them going for it? I was so confused what role you played because you didn't think you would join that. Yeah, I wouldn't, and I didn't. Because it was a prank. But he did DM me a few days ago. In fact, it was the day before I went to the hospital. So let me see. Yep, the Swiss guy. I was like, hey, we're planning on doing this prank. Yo, this is Swiss from Realms. How do you feel about pranking Woofy a little? We all post in general with a council of 4 with all the names, including Aziel. Representing the active players of Realms. Have taken the game into our own hands, into the server. We have the stats, actions, world map. So the thing that you know, that he was copy pasting. And then he took a screenshot of a group. Was it a group chat? No, this is a DM, I think. With the original image that he then edited with all the faces of all of us. And he was like, hey, I don't want to use your profile picture. It looks pretty bad. Like, do you have anything I could use that's better? And then I sent him a screenshot of all the emotes on the server, and that's when he got my face on there. So this was on the 13th, 2 days ago, yeah. At 5. No, wait, was I at the hospital at this point? I think I might have... No, I was at the hospital. That's why I sent it with my phone. Yeah, I was at the hospital at this point. I was fucking dying and I was planning a prank. That's crazy. Goddamn. And then he put my face on it and I was like, damn, I love it. He's like, thanks, art is my passion. And then, yeah. And then there you go. Amazing. But the idea that it was a joke, well, I thought about it, but I didn't actually consider it well. As scared as I was, this is actually awesome. It feels nice to have created a community that does things together, I know. Right? It's crazy, I know. That's kind of the feeling I have when you guys start like doing things yourselves or like talking with each other in chat, which happens especially when you guys are more free or like more people are on vacation or less busy. You guys start having like conversations with each other and stuff. It feels super nice. That is exactly how it feels. Like I'm just sitting here chatting or like chilling and you guys just talking to each other or planning events or playing on Discord. Like it just feels super damn nice. It's incredible. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know. It's crazy. Okay. I think I could down. Yeah, I could cut down a bit on space here, but I'm not sure. Think about that. But hey, it's just really cool. I don't know. I don't know. I like the idea. I was like, okay, you know what? A little prank. Yeah, why not? And then he started taking it way too serious. I was like, whoa, what is going on? I legit was surprised that you were actually taking it seriously. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect that at all. That was crazy. It's like, no way Wolf is taking this seriously. Well. Originally, Realms was a head full of random people who frequented the rotted subreddit. The rotted. I know it's routed or something. But I think it's routed. I don't know. Makes no sense, okay? Look, I'm sorry. Yes. Rotated. Carbon 9. Okay. So we need 2 crushers into 2 camp plants. So here. Then I need 2 crushers. But this way I can't fit them. If I take this. Pronounced like rotated without the A and one of the T's. Rotted. Yes. Exactly. Just a random people who found each other via this game and now we're having actual conversations in general chat. For a while the only messages sent in Realms were the Realm specific chats. I mean... crazier things have happened, I guess. Like... I'm just out here playing video games and looking at other streamers. And some people in chat even started relationships. Crazy. I don't know what to say. It's fucking nuts. I'm just out here playing games and finding cool people playing games. And y'all out here being friends, lovers, and it's crazy. This shit's crazy. You guys are crazy. I love this shit. What can I say? What can I say? Could you think of a better outcome? Ken? I feel called out, but it's a good thing. Amazing. No, it's a good thing. Don't worry about it. It's just crazy. Like yeah. I mean, if you told me when I started this channel, people would be starting fucking relationships over my channel, I was like, nah, no fucking way. I was super deprived at the time. Maybe at a different time of day, I would have thought more than, wait, shit, I fucked up. Well, maybe, yeah. That's fair. Still, funny. Funny that it happened that way. Okay, so this would be metallic asteroid. There you go. Yeah, that was back into itself. That's cool. But it's not good. So this goes in there. But still I feel blue. Yeah, that's fine. I think it was a fun little prank. I think it was quite good. And the fact that it was all like the fact that my name was attached to it, and then was it Toaster? No, the Empire of Governance started posting as well, and the Flame Syndicate, and the guy from Polaya as well, Swiss. And my face was on there because there was no other way they would have gotten that unless I had given it. So that was great. Somebody's better than fully losing this game. Damn. Amazing. Nah, we wouldn't do such a thing. There's no fucking way. Not only do we not know, like, or did we? I guess we don't. We don't know how to manage realms. We just don't. We don't have what we don't. Yeah, we don't have what Wario had prepared. Like, there was no fucking way we were gonna or find any possible way to manage realms by ourselves. Like, this is not. It's not a thing that could happen. It was funny. I was genuinely sad for a second, but honestly, good job. Thanks. Yeah, that was unexpected. We did not expect that. Like, even the dude was like, well, maybe I went too far with the description. Because, again, it was completely unexpected that you would take it seriously. I get that you were so deprived, so that's fair enough. Amazing. Let's see, so. This one goes here. These things go here. These things go here. And it all just kind of ends up here, which is not good. So instead, I'm gonna shift all of this to the right. I kind of wanted to shift everything forward. There you go. I was thinking I could ask Swisky if I could take over Playas Puppet Government in the server TM, because joining as a new player isn't really an option anymore. Oh, I guess, yeah. Like I did say, funny. Oh, that's good. As I said, I've been working on Realms again today. It's definitely making progress. I would hope to aim for some time between next Saturday and Wednesday. That would be cool. I'm at a crazy kind of standstill because now I'm wondering if Eureka is actually going to produce more results or if I'm just wasting like 10 or 12 turns that we've been testing Eureka by now, or trying to get it to work and adjusting specifically for it, and it's not going to do anything, and I don't know. In one hand, if the first week doesn't work, I'm gonna try again and maybe even again, but it's just so much that keeps happening every time. It's like, okay, everything is going fine. I'm just going to focus on this one thing, and we're going to improve everything else for Eureka, and it's good. And something new comes up, and I'm like, fuck, now I have to address this. So I have to take my focus away. And then something new comes up, and I'm like, fuck, god damn it. Every time, it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. Every single goddamn time. It's insane. Fuck. Now we have protests in New Agdiria. Great. God, now I'm addressing all of that. And they have complaints about the thing. And I'm like, okay, well, okay, I'm going to address it. We're going to build this and build that. And we're going to do this and do that. And now the thing appeared around AZL. And I'm like, fuck, now I have to address that too. But now to address these things, I have to take space away from other things I was doing. Or delay them even more. So that's going to take another shit fuck ton of time. And then I'm losing track of whatever the fuck I was doing, and I have so many goddamn notes to read, and then halfway through I already forget the first half. God, so many things. it's so overwhelming because I'm trying to overwhelm myself or like push to the limit of how much I can do. So when more things happen, I'm just, fuck, what do I do? It's so much to do. But it's okay. Okay, so for example, yeah, we have the learning center we established in Adona, or we're going to establish. Putting up public news and notifications. So we're going to expand on this a little. I'm going to expand the learning center to be able to take in more people. I'm going to expand the Adona area because of the public outreach that existed, and definitely there's demand for it. So I'm going to use that demand to increase the supply, to also grow my influence a little more in New Agdiria. I'm going to send a notification to calm down the population, or to try to calm down the population. Because I want him to be chill and focus on science instead. Yeah, I'm going to, let's see, the Verse Center on the island, I'm just going to leave it as is. We've already been working with all the doors and security, and if it's a Verse Center, then everything is already applied. So it should already be ready for Eureka. Everything in Starius should be ready. Everything in Solarius is not. But my advancements with Fiorum have not been going the speed I wanted them to. But Fiorum is like the most random thing in the whole equation of Azurius. So that's understandable. Because I don't understand much, right? So I'm just kind of trying to figure it out at the same time as I'm trying to develop things. So I still need to work more on the long range thing. I really hope I can get it working by the time we got Eureka running. Either that or use the first Eureka week for that. Or the first 3 Eurekas weeks for that. Just to make that and then implement it, and then it just works. I really hope I get that running. Because long range communication is going to make our boats not be needed. and that's going to fix so many delays, even if it's just between like laboratories or Bulgarias and everywhere else. So everyone can send information into Bulgarias, and then Bulgarians can send information everywhere else. That would be a great place to do. So I'm gonna turn Bulgarias into both a giant library and record keep. I'm going to turn it into a record replication center. So whenever someone needs something, I want to replicate the record that exists and give them a copy. So I'm not just handing out records and then they get lost. I want to make it into a communication center. So it's a communication point between the rest of the Azurias, because you might notice Bulgarias is almost the center of the overworld. So it's like the perfect spot. This is why I called it Bulgarias in the first place. And then you have... it was because it was going to be the log area where everyone could just save things in and safe keep and communicate it out. That's a lot of foresight, but okay. This is the level of foresight I'm playing with, okay? And I want to make a university there as well, because the record keeping access being like right there helps. So much to do. Oh, welcome back, Critical. Are you better from your headache? Do I throw too many challenges with you? Oh, not at all. It's just the way I'm handling them. I'm just making it harder for myself. But I do that in every game, so... Mostly against them, not you. No, I know that, and I'm gonna use that. I perfectly know that, but I don't want them to be outraged. I want them to just feel happy that they're getting new things, not mad that they're not getting new things from their... Yeah, so that's the government, I guess. Fictional world, everybody, okay? It's a game, alright? Don't worry. So yeah, that's, yeah. Let's see. Literally how? He didn't, but I got pranked by all the Realms players who threatened to a fake takeover of the game. Yeah, that was funny. Nice platform you got there, Daniel. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know the headaches are still there, but fine. Take something, dude. Did you take something for it? Would be a shame if something happened to it. It would be a shame. I thought he called it Bulgarians because it has a lot of trees. No, not at all. You should ban headaches, for real. I also called it Bulgarias because Bulgarias, actually, not only does it fit the Azurias theme, but it's a Bloodborne reference. There's a boss called Master Bulgarias. Martyr Bulgarias. There's an NPC that called him Master Bulgarias. That's why I confuse it. So it just kind of fits with everything, you know? What can I say? Such a good president. I just ban problem. So simple. Politicians don't want you to know this simple trick. Just ban everything. No matter. Exactly. There you go. See? It works. Okay. I need to get water in here. I fucked up again, didn't I? Okay, hold on. Throw these out. Fuck you. Okay, no, that's my station. I don't need this. And that's okay. Let's take this. Move that, save. Good. Satisfying animations for the Very nice. Very good. Masterful uses things. Welcome, Gleba. Yay. Yes. I didn't even notice that Vulgaris is so central. I did. I think Cytius is more central, but the far north is kind of irrelevant. Exactly. It's the center of the habitable area, so that's why I wanted it to be the communication center. See? See? I noticed these things. Everything's in my notes. Everything's in my notes. What can I say? Yes. Except how many fucking boats I have. I forgot to write that down. Great. Yes, that makes sense. Plans out every single detail on how to take over a nation. Forgets how many boats. Oops. Fuck's sake. Okay, so this is where we do camp plants here. One here. No, they have to have a small. But then I need to give them more items. Man. Hey, how are you doing, master of all useless things? Hello, Grutical. Welcome to Twitch chat. Very nice. Itself, whenever they make more of that thing. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's pretty good. Something here. Now we use a splitter. And we do right output for bullets. So you'll use the rock filter. So asteroid filters, this one, and this one. Good. Hell yes. Mods on Twitch have their own UI. I never knew. Yeah, you do. I can see it as well. You have like 4 icons before the name, right? There's a detailed breakdown of Conquest Musket Arsenal in their latest effect summary. That's cool. Okay. That is good. So, ice melting. Yeah, I have literally no way of bringing this here, so this can't wait. I have to bring everything one more down. Let's go. Nope. Yeah, let's do this. There's even an option to make it an emoji only chat. Yeah, which I don't get. Look, my message is wearing a Ivis jacket. Real. Hello, Wolfie. Welcome to Twitch chat. Incredible. I still gotta put all my emotes or all my stickers from Discord on Twitch. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I'd like to also get one of those emote wall things where when you guys use emotes, they just kind of float around for a few seconds and disappear. I think that would be cool. Just a small one. Where is text-to-speech? No text-to-speech. I'm kidding. It's something I have to figure out how to balance and... Oh shit, my knee isn't hurting anymore. Please. It still doesn't feel good. Yesterday I was like, my knee was hurting as fuck. And then I was like, touching my kneecap, and it like moved to the left, and it did... like it snapped back into place, like it was off before. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Live Realms reading session redeem? We could get that. we could get that. Don't forget, thanks for water. You'll eventually run out of ice. Yeah, that's also a thing. Thank you. In fact, we should do that also. So what if I do a chem plant for the water? Like this? Into a... Villager noise. Let's see. See, if I do this, there's still no way I can fit this. It's a big problem. Slowly going kaput piece by piece. Maybe. I'm following since the 4th of May of 2023? That's crazy. Of May. So I was streaming for like 2 months? 3 months by then already. 2 months and something. It's Star Wars Day. I never watched. I haven't watched either. Maybe make the platform a bit wider and much longer. I didn't want to make it wider though. That's the thing. I could make it longer. I could make the platform longer. I wouldn't be against that. I was trying to fit it with the space I have right now. But if I can't, I mean, you know. Yeah, I think I'll actually just make it longer. Hold on. But then this will need another grab. But it doesn't need it. Perfect. One more grab arm. Okay. These things like these. Get some pipes. So they share the water like that. We need more platform, please. I guess I'll just not grab items from here, I guess. Kill the pipe. Good. Why not wider? Because wider will make it slower, remember? How that works? It will make it face more resistance. You can see your very first message. Just wondering, is this... If this is going to kill white landing weights? Is that the first message Wolfie sent? Really? Can I see that? Amazing. Wait, I actually don't need this to share that. I can just do this. Well, since May 4th. Well, I know that. I can see that. You are a Star Wars. The Star Wars, no way. It's the Star Wars. Crazy. No way. Yeah, I want the things to be on the outside here. So... This needs ice cubes. I take the crushers. This is 2 lanes. Oh, something's dying. I'll place something here. So I learned that Whoop wants to stop development for Factorio. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Only bug fixes in balancing after 2.1, but no bigger things. Yeah, that I have heard about that. I think they've been talking about that for a bit by now, no? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Like this. So this one... Oh, wait, but I have to place it one more here. Because if you have an asteroid, you have to go back. Same filters. Maybe they make a 3D Factorio, which would certainly be very satisfying. Didn't they announce what they wanted to do next? Maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. That would be interesting. I wonder what they're gonna do next. Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot of Get it? Yes, it would be very satisfactory. Yes. But it would be interesting if they actually try their hand at a 3D game. I think that would be very, very cool if they tried it. Incredible. Sorry. Anyway. Let's see. So how would your output look like, to be fair? Actually, I think this wouldn't even look good. Like symmetrically, because this one's gonna be on this side, but then this one's gonna be on this side. so I can't like send it. It's fucking what a mess. God damn it. You think about the new server icon? It sure is an icon, yeah. I saw it was the image from the that thingy, the troll. A little bit of trolling. Yes. Okay, so this goes back. Oh yeah, just whatever. Just send it back, right? Yeah, exactly. So you will be processing this, and you'll be processing this. Then we have a belt for. So this belt. Wait, I might be cooking. I might be cooking, chat. This is the cooking stream. No, that just does that. And again, it wouldn't look good in symmetry. Fuck, come on. Do I have any inserters? I need inserters to test this out. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, we got some insert. No, I'm gonna need more. Okay. Zero, zero. Okay. Is that the end of the match or is it the current score? What is wrong with Spain? I don't know, man. Maybe they're just saving up energy. Or maybe they actually fell off. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe the other team is actually really good. I mean, could be. Could be. Yeah. I mean, why not? Maybe they're just good players. Could be. Where's Longhair? There they are. All the way down there. Fucking. What are you doing? There you go. You're welcome. I should really start working on productivity module too. But I need circuits for that. God, I keep finding myself in this situation. I need a thing to make a thing. But to make the thing that I need, I already need the thing I need it for. Every time. I need to make productivity modules too, so I can make more circuits. Guess what? You need a fuck ton of circuits to make productivity module 2s. It just ended like a minute ago. Oh, okay. Are there more games today? Just curious. Just curious. Okay. Got a rockets here. You football. I suppose. Fishman. Oh, these are normal inserters? Oh, for fuck's sake. Inserter to bulk inserter. For fuck's sake. Thank you. I had an actually really cool dream today. Or tonight. Okay. How was it? What happened? Prepare for the most wacky ass shit. So I was surfing on a penguin. Why did I... Okay, thanks, brain. The random algorithm was a little fucked today, I guess. Sure thing, yeah. Great. Uh-huh. Thanks, brain. Incredible. Okay. So that does that. And then... you will do... Wait, if you do this by yourself, then I don't need two. I just need one. No, I do need two. So you will deliver... iron ore. Right in there. Okay. So this goes here. Here as iron ore. Here you'll get the ice. So the ice goes in here, the iron ore goes through all the way down here to be turned into this. Now we could be smart about this and invert it. So, which I'm not, but we could. So what would also happen is that let me see. I dreamt I was the host of a travel documentary show called Expectations versus Reality. Interesting. Were I the host, get invited to countries that are wrongly perceived by most foreigners, so I could show the side of the issues that most people probably don't know about. See, that's pretty cool, actually. I got invited to a poor region of Italy to show that Italy isn't just a perfect tourism spot, but also has problems. Okay. The tourism spots have a lot of issues. Pickpocketing is happening like every 2 minutes. Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, even in Lisbon, we have that problem quite a bit. Pickpocketing is unfortunately quite common. Even then, I think we might still... I'm actually curious. Let me check that. Oh, Nupsodium, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome back. Hope you're doing okay. Having a nice day. Okay, let me see. So... So I'm gonna sort by criminality in general in 2025. Which one had the most crime? Oh man. Wait, what? Third country with the most crime is Italy? The fuck? I did not expect that. How is Spain 5th? What the fuck? Also, what's this number? $6.95 what? But this is counting every single type of crime. Criminal markets, criminal actors, that's fucking crazy. Okay. Oh, here we are. Okay. Is this website accurate? Oh, this is just for organized crime? Still, that's kind of crazy. European Commission. Okay. Eurostat. Could be worse. Although only of 2023 though. Hey, Portugal's pretty good in this graph. Not the best, pretty good. Alright, sorry. Anyway. How was I? By the way, thank you to the 6 people watching on YouTube and the 2 people watching on Twitch. I appreciate you very, very much. Hope you're having a nice day and enjoying the stream. How do you feel about tourists? Do you hate them? No, generally tourists are fine. I haven't met many mean or mean-spirited tourists. There's been a few, especially when COVID was around and I was working at the pharmacy. I dealt with a lot of tourists because, you know, they had to go travel and all that. And there were a few, okay? But I can't say it's all of them. I feel like most tourists were super nice. They understood they were in a foreign country where people are generally nice, and so there's no real need to be rude or whatever. People were just fine. Sometimes they would even start like small talk, and it was chill, you know. People were vibing. It was after. It was kind of during, kind of after. It was kind of like on the. It was in 2023 that I worked at a farm. No, sorry, that's wrong. It was in 2021 that I worked at a pharmacy. 2021. It was still kind of during COVID, right? So it was yeah, you could say it was kind of during it. But there was a lot of tourism in Portugal anyway. Especially after the initial lockdown, we still had a lot of tourism. Why don't you make that show? The new episode was mentioned in my dream. It wasn't just one off Italy episode, there was a full season of like 10 episodes. Damn. Let me visit Portulandia later. I'll make your opinion about tourists so much worse. It's okay. There's still COVID there. Yeah, we had a lot of tourists. There was still a lot of people traveling. I myself, like, of course, there were a lot of tests for Portuguese people, but there were a lot of tests for people who needed to travel or were traveling for tourism or whatever. I remember there was this Texan guy who had a really sick as fuck hat. He was like, "Hey, dude, how do I schedule like a..." He didn't sound like he had a Texan accent. Now that I think about it, but he did say he was from Texas. He was like, "Hey, how do I schedule appointments for like my whole family? We've been traveling around Europe." Like, great choice. Great timing to be doing that, but sure, buddy. Yeah, I mean, go to the website, schedule an appointment, or I could schedule it for you if you want. It's like, oh yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, sure. Bring up my laptop, just make an appointment for the dude, his whole family. 4, including 2 kids, mind you, traveling during COVID. Incredible, just incredible. Soon COVID will be 10 years old. Damn, yeah. Soon, yeah. 3 years from now. Locals think it's shitty country, but in reality it's pretty good. No. You see, Portugal is a very nice country to visit. It's not a very good country to grow up in. There's not a whole lot of opportunity here. Oh, you're asking me which country you think is like that? I don't know, actually. During that era, the government here put out a lot of advertisement to travel within Germany. In fact, many places are like that, where many of the issues only affect you if you live there. Yeah, exactly. Portugal's biggest problem, I would say, is opportunity. In terms of, like, the people who live here. It's hard to explain, but it is a problem. But it's kind of hard to explain. Okay, now we could put this here. Yep, I can compress this by 1 space. Not move this up here. If it is carbon, I'd be sure it go if not the whole deadly virus thing. I mean, that was the whole thing, so you're not chill with anything. Yeah, there you go. You just wouldn't. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to be chill about when it comes to that these days. So. It's just not chill. What can I say? It's just not chill. Okay. I'll take that, invert it again. But you didn't. You're a goober. Goober. Okay, so make this one for metal. Make this one for this. Oh no, yeah, it's because I'm gonna compress it. Yeah, so that goes there, and then you get the iron out. So this, but with a filter of this. So this goes down there. Good. at all this. Okay. Okay. It has generally high standards of living, but sucks for tourists. France? French people hate tourists. I mean, I was in France, and it wasn't that bad of a deal. I was a tourist in Disneyland. Even. And yes, there was a French person who was an absolute fucking asshole there. But that was one. One. I think it was quite alright. There's no hate in Disneyland. That's funny you say that, because the one person that was an asshole to me was in Disneyland, so... Wikipedia says it's Spain? Really? With the most tourists in Europe. Okay. Ignore it because it's expensive. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't know. You have anything super interesting? I wouldn't know. I sure wouldn't know. I've never tried going there, so can't really comment on that much, can I? Did that actually turn out to be true? What kind of having oil rigs in empty abandoned buildings? Is that a thing? I had not heard this. But they are owned by private companies, right? So they just decided to build cool architecture around them. If this is true, I'm not entirely sure if this source is legit, but... Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Today I learned, I guess. Let's see. Beautiful landscapes, the Alps, nice cities, beer culture, great food. Well, I guess. I don't think that's a conspiracy theory, though. Not so. Can you understand Brazilian people? Yes. very, very well. Um, I feel like the difference between UK English and American English to um, Brazil, or yeah, that comparison between British and the American English to the Portuguese from Portugal and the Portuguese from Brazil, that comparison is actually pretty accurate. The thing is that we have so much like. Well, I'm not sure if American people get that much stuff from the UK. But it's like, how UK people probably watch a lot of American media, just like all of us do, because Americans have a lot of media, a lot of movies and shows and stuff like that. So they're very exposed to it. So they'll understand a lot of both the UK English side and a lot of the American side because they've watched a lot of content that like has that. I feel like in Portugal there's a lot of that. I don't know if in Brazil there's a lot of like Portuguese from Portugal stuff, but I know in Portugal we have a lot of Brazilian content because they have a lot of like telenovelas and stuff like that. And so we end up understanding a lot of Brazilian Portuguese because there's a lot of exposure to it. And also there's a lot of Brazilian people in Portugal, like a lot of Brazilian people. So, through exposure, you kind of understand them very well, right? It's just kind of blended into the culture in a way. And so I don't think, well, I'm not sure. I would guess that there's not as many Portuguese people in Brazil, percent-wise. I don't think so, as there are Brazilian people in Portugal. Because Brazil not only has a way wider or a way bigger population number, right, and a way wider area. Portugal's pretty small, so it's not even like if some number of Portuguese people immigrated to or migrated to Brazil, then I don't think they would have the same impact as some Brazilian people coming to Portugal. Because again, their percentage kind of is different because we have such a low population number, right? With 11 million total, including the Brazilian people. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of easy, I would say. The only big problem is the accent. The way the sentence is structured being different is fine. This is something we deal with every language. When people from Ukraine come here, for example, I've met quite a few Ukrainian people. Even at the hospital, there were like 3 Ukrainian people there that I've met, and I was there for like 21 hours. It was fine. I actually saw there was a lot of Brazilian people working at the hospital. I could hear them talking. Like there's a lot of exposure to like so many different accents. There's so many people from everywhere. In Portugal, it's crazy. So many people immigrate here. But yeah, there's a lot of accents you just kind of hear all the time. And when people are learning Portuguese, as was the example of a guy that was kind of close to me, he was from Ukraine, you kind of hear the sentences being misstructured because, in their languages they know, the sentences work in a different way, right? It's kind of how it goes with Brazilian Portuguese, except the pattern is always the same, so it's also super easy to identify. It's cool. It's easy enough. I thought of that because of one of Banana Island Disneyland. He's deemed to have hidden oil rigs as well. I could just be making stuff up. I have no idea. I feel like we don't have the one place people come to visit. Why people visit Italy for Rome or Spain for Barcelona, but no one visits Germany for Berlin or Munich. I see. Are it the Brits or the Americans that comparison? I guess it'd be the Brits. I thought of that because of the one. Okay, wait, I read it already. Munich is a big tourist attraction. Think about the Oktoberfest. Is the Oktoberfest a tourist attraction? We hear of Oktoberfest sometimes in Portugal. Like on TV, sometimes there are ads that market things in October as if it was some sort of Oktoberfest. So I guess it's a very culturally relevant thing from Germany that exists. It's not really the Oktoberfest, if you will, I guess, but it's marketed as such because it's in October. So it just makes reference to this popular thing, I guess, from Germany. It is a thing that happens. I don't know why they thought that's a thing, but it does happen. It does happen. Yeah. I can do a perfect Swiss German accent. Really? Amazing. Swiss German. I have no idea. I wasn't aware I would never go there. Takes a few minutes to start understanding Swiss German as a German native speaker from Germany. Really? Okay. You need the you need to get the practice. Sorry, I've been yapping. I hope you guys enjoyed this yap session. Yes, of course. Carbon. This will flip it. Change just the carbon again. I'll copy this. Flip it. Boom. Now starting from this turret. Flip it. We need more insertive strings. I don't understand the real Swiss German language, it's completely foreign. It's like listening to Dutch, you understand a few words, but not the whole sentence in context. Time with continuums are cool, but a language changes gradually over geographic distances to the point where people from either end can't understand each other, but people from close by can. Yeah, it's interesting. There's areas in the border between Spain and Portugal, where Portuguese people have a very heavy Spanish accent almost. I've experienced this once. I don't remember where it was, but I was on my way to Spain the first time that I went there when I was a kid. And people speaking Portuguese with a Spanish accent is such a strange experience. I would have never thought these things exist, but it's so crazy. Because they're speaking perfect Portuguese grammatically, but the accent is just straight up Spanish. I don't know how this happens, but it's crazy. It's insane. I could never. I think I would actually take days to practice, even trying to approach this. It's just, what the fuck? The rural Bavarian is exactly that. You can't understand them. That's crazy. It's insane. I have no idea how... I have no idea how that even works. I don't know. Yeah, wait. These two are gonna put to this side, which is where I was trying to put the rest. So what I actually gotta do is this. So that it's input on this side. Sure. And then here they're just taken, so whatever. Either that or I have to put the bullets on the other side. In which case... There you go. Good. You will use bolts. There we go. Firearm ammo. Good. But only a few words. I don't think I'd be able to translate the whole last sentence. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if I look at a sentence in Italian, I might be able to get a few words from it. If I look at a sentence in Spanish, I'll probably be able to decipher, like, at least half of it. Most likely. If it's in Brazilian Portuguese, I'll just straight up get the fucking sentence. Unless there's, like, some slang in there or something. Or a term I just happen to have not heard of. That they name something a little different. Because they do have different names for different things. Kind of like you have taxi and cab, I guess. You know what I mean? As an example. Between British and American English. But yeah. I watch a lot of content on linguistics and etymology. I find it very interesting. Well, there you go. Well, things of the chain can't. Is that a language? Is it multiple? Who knows? Yeah? Be able to switch belt lanes? Yeah, I saw it. It's crazy. Unlike inserters, they also automatically go to that side. That's insane. Oh, that just feels crazy. Also, legendary trains. Like, what the fuck? Probably pick up a few words from Swedish and probably understand half a sentence from Dutch, but that's kind of the limit. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, let me see. Random sentence in Italian. Is this... I'd like a coffee, please, thank you. Translator. I would like a coffee, please. Based! I got it. Hell yeah! Amazing. Now it's officially done cheating. Nice. I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you, Wolfie. Have fun. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a nice day. See ya. Some Arabic words. Current language, I guess. You switch them from time to time? Who knows? Let me see. Let me try another one. Maybe there's a harder one. Oh god. Oh, the translation's on there. A cat sleeps peacefully next to a fireplace? Is that what this means? I'm gonna get this one so wrong. Okay, let me get this one. What does it say? And the wooden table. Fuck. Okay, well, look. But the cat is sleeping. I got that part. See, I got half a sentence. That's more than I thought. For Italian, I'll take it. I had no fucking idea. Well, close enough. It's just the table's on fire. Oh, oh, okay. Well, you could have told me that. Really no. Some guy came up with the easier language, mixed specific in Arabic. He made a whole new one. He intentionally made it easy so others could learn. But once we put, everyone was up near the new language. Well, I guess the language just was too hard to use or to teach generally. And so for the sake of efficiency, maybe they just made a new one? I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't know the history of any of that, okay? I'm just speculating over here. I don't know, right? Anyway, we need to gather more stuff. We did more of these, I think. Oh no, we just need guns, tanks, and crushers. Okay. Still, we need to make ammo. So to make these fire magazines, what do we need? Is it just plates? Yeah, it's just iron plates. I don't think anyone except some try-hard historians know the old Turkish language we used. Oh. Kazakhstan. Oh. Hey. Okay. We really have people here from everywhere. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hell yeah. This one. Here, here, here. So you crush this. Then if it's asteroids, you'll just remove them. Then you'll take the iron ore. You're gonna put it in a smelter. Yeah, the smelters don't fit well. Unless I did this. Isn't the Zai also from there? I don't know actually. Is the Zai from there? I'd be curious. So that tells me he's either from Eastern Europe or yeah. What about electricity? Where do you put solars? I was gonna put them up here, but I don't really have much space, so I'm probably gonna extend the front a bit. I'm just gonna put, yeah, I'm gonna extend the front a bit probably. It's the easiest place to expand. Sorry, chat? Need a bit more? Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Push you. Thank you. Yeah, this sounds good. Efficient transportation. Incredible. Then it goes into these machines. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just expand this a little bit. Sorry, excuse me. Let's go into this. And these will make the ammo. So Hunter needs to watch soccer now. Egypt is playing. Egypt is playing. Are they winning soon? Of course not. Soul Hunter's there. I'm kidding. Let's see. There, and this one. Okay. But also Soul Hunter is probably studying for exams. So I'm guessing he doesn't quite have a whole lot of time to watch the game's TM. You know what I mean? Okay, so this here, here, and here. Ooh, very riches. Very nice. So clean. Very good. Now I can compress this much more because of this thing, but it's okay. Who cares? It's soccer time. Oh, he does have finals, so I'm guessing he cares. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know, but I'm guessing. He can do them later? No, I don't think he can. No, I don't think that's how that works. To be fair. But I mean, I'm just... maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. City can host 2 major sports events in a single day if the basketball thing isn't over. I mean, I don't know how that... I don't know the logistics of that. I have not. I'll be honest, I have not cared about any football, soccer, whatever the fuck you call it thing. I don't know. I just can't care. I just cannot. Incapable of caring. My bad. Yep. I guess it's just how it is. We need more platform, please. Give me some more platform for this fishman. Fishman. Can I get some accumulators? I think I could fit accumulators here if I plan this correctly, right? So like if I put this here, can't I fit an accumulator right there? Yeah. Now I can just repeat this, right? Perfect. Min-maxing for accumulators. That's great. Hold on. What if I do this here? Yes. Amazing. Can I set accumulators now? Do you not have accumulators? Didn't I send you some? What happened to that? Wait, didn't I have accumulators that I sent to the platform? Need more Solar's Blazer? Way more? Yeah, I do. Guess that's the match my friends have been talking about. I suppose. How you doing, Solenta? Welcome to the stream. What's up, dude? You studying? No what in space? What is that, critical? Honestly, we're probably gonna lose one. Damn. Bro's confident, huh? Amazing. Accumulators. I thought I had sent some. That's the spirit. Real. There you go. You guys replace that. We got 14. We can send them with a few... what's the name? Space platform parts. Let's save. 2 hours ago. Hey. Yeah, it's been 3 hours of stream already. That's pretty cool. I hope you're all enjoying it, by the way. I miss chatting it's like this. Man, I missed streaming when I was sick. I was at the hospital like, oh man, I wish I could stream right now. I really like doing this. It's crazy. I just wish it was going a little better. But hey, who doesn't? Right? I guess that makes sense. Who doesn't? Deliver cargo to the fishman. 3 hours and we have an unfinished platform? Well, yeah. It's a lot of work, okay? We need more electric furnaces. Some more walls. Here you go, more walls. Fishman. My last exam is tomorrow. Oh, nice. And then he fever dreams. No, not really. Yeah, no, I don't think I did. Fortunately. Rezzle, no. Then I'm free for literally 3 days, then I'm back to uni again. Fucking hell. You're free for 3 days. Oh, that's where my accumulators went. What the fuck is this smell? Hello? What are you doing? You dumb fuck. What is this shit? Bro. We don't have space now, for fuck's sake. I forgot to include more stuff. Oh man. What is going on? Please. No. Fuck. Okay. Unfiltered inserters in space. No. No, dude. Oh man, this is a disaster. Okay, hold on. Can I remove all this? Okay. Can I build one of those storage things? Please. Please just build it. Please just build it. Where's the cargo bay? There's a thruster. Yeah. Did you get the thing? No? What else could I place? I could place some pipes. Yeah, that should empty up some space. What are you getting? Stop. Stop. No more. Stop that. Genetic username, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It's my first rodeo. It's the first thing I see when I click the stream. Awesome. Thank you. Look, I'm trying, okay? How you doing? Hope you're doing fine. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, don't even that. No. Can you like... Okay, wait. What if I just send this to novice? There you go. Please. No. Where are all these rocks coming from? Stop. Stop. No grabbies. Good. Two novice with you. Okay, good. Yeah, we fixed it, right? I guess. I could control these ones. No, I can't, right? I need one for each. Do you have space now? Yes. Hey, how are you doing, Generic today? I hope you're doing fine. I appreciate you joining today. Oh, for a month of it, you are forced to take an internship. And for another 2 weeks, you have to take mandatory military education. Oh, I see. You can just send the rocks to novice. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Because I don't want to join the other again. And to win something, I guess. Not fair. I guess that's fair. Yes. Well, now I guess I could stall out a little more here. So, fucking stop. You will send out iron asteroids. Then they will be crushed. Then the iron goes back. Okay, but if I get an asteroid output, what do I do then? Oh, I know. You could just do this. No? Yes. Perfect. We just crushed them again. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Then this gets melted into plates, and then the plates get put into this, into firearms, and then they go all the way nowhere. Fuck. Okay. So I guess instead of sending them back, I could just put this in the system, like instantly. Thing is, there's no storage, so no, it's fine. Okay, this maybe works. There's a pretty big gap here without stuff, but oh well. Let's see. Oh, Pokaski, welcome back. How you doing? I was here 2 hours ago and he's still building the platform. I am planning it, okay? It's still the same thickness. That's how you know. We're really trying to keep it consistent here, okay? Yeah, that was it. It's not a whole lot of cargo space though. I kind of wanted more, but oh well. It was just immediate. Had no more space for anything. Yeah, because I placed down the panels and everything started working. That's why I wasn't placing the panels earlier. But that was stupid and did it anyway. Full of rocks? Yeah. Bro played Space Age for 400 hours and still builds platforms like he's alive for an hour. You're welcome. The wrong solution except whatever laser is found. Thank you. I appreciate it. You are most welcome indeed. Can I place another one? Do they still? Yeah. There you go. Okay. Is this bad? Is this enough power? Probably not. Can I look at the power consumption and stuff? How do I see that on the platform? Here? Okay, this is its max production. How do I see the max consumption? I guess I can't. I'm not sure. fit some panels there. Fit some accumulators here. 1.4 in novice atmosphere. Consider the other planet's solar effective. Oh yeah, the efficient. Yeah. Let's see. Down. It's going up. Bulk inserters for asteroid chunks is a bit funny. It's okay. I'm not exporting the normal inserters for anything else, so why not? Because the platforms look built there. Do you need more platform? There we sold. How do I make got copper? Anyone got any copper? I actually just collided into the side of that train. That was funny. Copper anywhere? You do. But it doesn't upset me personally. If I was in this situation, I'd actually export regular inserters for this. No. No thanks. I'm not exporting inserters specifically for that shit. 13. I need more iron. And I probably need more copper. Could you give me a stack of copper or two? Thank you. Oh, there's iron here. How many guns could I make? 10. I need more iron. 12. More iron. 11. How many do you need? 52. I need 6 more. Can I get some more copper, please? There you go. Or set them to one item. Just saying I would. Okay. It translates to do it. It's somehow even more cursed. No. No. That is not what I did for my nuclear reactor. Thank you. Now that I think about it. In fact, for my nuclear reactor, the inserters I have going into the engine, or into like the reactor itself, instead of having the cells, these ones, they have nuclear fuel. They have the symbol for nuclear fuel, the filter. So they just don't work. Although I think I could just go in the parameters and change that, but it's funny. Yes. Incredible. I need these things. Can I make some of these, please? 4. What do you mean they just don't work? No, like the reactor is not gonna work because the filter is wrong. I mean, I haven't placed it down yet. I'm very well on time to change that. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I guess I just have to go here. Yeah, just change this to this. There you go. Done. It's fine. It's okay. That I fixed it. I haven't placed the reactor down. There's no reactor yet. Uranium moment all over again. No, I haven't even started enriching uranium. Like I have the uranium here, but I haven't even started using it. I don't have a block for that yet. I was looking into if I was ever gonna need the other uranium, the fucking 238. Like I don't know if I'm ever going to really need this. Sure, I could make ammo for it, but like, am I going to make ammo for it? I don't know about that. So let's see. But I saw it was also needed for like some byte rating or something. Sorry, I'm being weird. Okay, yeah. Oh no, never mind. It's just for this. Yeah. So like, yeah, they can be used for ammo, but I highly doubt I'm actually gonna use this. It's 235, yeah. This is just ammo. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I could. I'm not against it, but I kinda doubt I'm gonna actually use it. What? Stop. Holy. Okay. How are we in laser turrets, actually? Yeah. Okay, well, that's a lot, actually. That's fine. Yeah, no batteries. Why do we still have no batteries? No iron? This must be broken or something. This is the only thing in the factory that doesn't have enough iron. Like, what? Can I find iron inputs here? Iron plate inputs. This one. Okay, you have iron. You have iron. Yep. Good. Good. That's good. Oh, you don't have iron either. So the splitters. See, you just got iron recently. That's full. It's full. Yep, the batteries. God, there's so many iron plate inputs. Oh, this one doesn't either. Because there's 3 things without iron. I guess I'm consuming enough to upkeep the factory, but not for those things. Yeah, this one's also empty. Okay, wow, we actually don't have enough iron. It's not by much, it seems, but it's enough to make some things not be done. With the amount of iron input is kind of ridiculous. Another reason? Is it because we're not extracting enough? Is that it? I think we're not extracting enough. Okay. Is this a 2 saw? Oh, it is. But then you're stopped. So it's not that we're not extracting enough, it's that we're not smelting fast enough. Very well. Iron ore. Iron ore. Actually, that's for trade storage space. Yeah. I need to fix these connections here. Just replace them with speed 2. I don't have speed 2 yet. I have them researched, but I'm not making them because I'm not getting enough circuits. Part of it was actually because I wasn't getting enough iron. Part of it was because of copper cable, which we now fixed. I'm adding more. In speed 1. Is speed 1 better? As a wasted moment, yeah. Yeah, I want this deposit. This deposit right here is looking tasty. Look at this. 11 million copper, 8.6 million copper, 11 million iron, 6 million stone. I want this part. I need to cut it off here probably. Destroy everyone here, but this is spooky. Need to manage to get iron slower than you without them. Yeah, but I also don't want to run out. So I'm just really trying to get as many iron pieces as possible out of the ground. That's why. Like, the speed is not great, sure, but I don't want to run out of iron, because otherwise I will. Why don't you finish your stationary station and have unlimited iron? I was sorry for smacking the microphone. I did though. It's finished. This one's finished. It's fully working. I didn't add more storage. I mean, I could have, but it's not really needed. It's very well controlled. This is the thing I had from my previous save even. The request. It even has things for later already, like ready here. So, yeah, this station's finished. It's a point to mass producing yellow splitters and then worries about running out. No, actually, we're not getting enough splitters. But that's not the splitters that I'm worried about. This is humorous. I don't even know the definition of that. Does it send iron? Oh yeah, it's sending iron. Here, look. Iron ore, iron plates, science. It sends ice and carbon as well. See? And then it goes into these stations where the trains take stuff. Yeah, see? There's enough for the train to go pick it up. The train comes by, takes it, and then we used to go the river. Make 20 platforms? 100? Yes. They are infallible or above human limitation, causing them to ignore warnings of reality, ultimately leading to their downfall. I'd say that doesn't really apply to me, right? I mean, I totally expect to fail. So, like, I may as well have fun throughout the way. Right? That makes sense, I guess. Right? I mean, I'm just saying. It just works. It just works. But it doesn't. But it just works. It just works. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, I need to put roboports in the middle here. There we go. Now in the upgrade, we can fit this into this, and walking source there. Sounds unneeded. Underground, that one, and belts. Yeah, no, actually, this is good. There you go. Hopefully that works. In fact, apply. I mean, I just don't expect... I don't think I'm unlimited by human limitations. I do the ignoring warning part sometimes. That I do. That is fair. That's what I think. Absolutely. Absolutely applies, yes. Okay, out you go. Now this plus platform and efficient. I can make this idea work, believing you're above limitations. Is it really a limitation though? I mean, I just don't think it's a limitation. I think the game allows you to do it. It's not me. It's not like it's not a limitation because I obviously can do it. It's like I think the game just allows you to. I guess? No? Is that unfair? You're good at ignoring warnings and that part, yes. That part I agree. Yes. But I also do it sometimes because I feel like a lot of the warnings you guys give me sometimes for things in games, just something I've experienced. Maybe you disagree and that's fine. Are things that you wouldn't do more than things I shouldn't do. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? To be fair, he very often makes things work. He doesn't make it work. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Like a lot of the warnings, like don't do this, you'll do this, whatever will happen later, and like, while I understand, of course, I feel like it's more a you shouldn't than you can't because it just won't work later. Go for Egypt? Oh, nice. Cool, I guess. Fun trying to push this mess to megabase level. Oh, I will. I will. most of what I'm gonna be doing later is like looking at the blueprint and being like, what should I change here? Like, if the throughput for the circuits is still too low, what I'm probably going to do is I'm gonna like reduce the amount of things I have and just put more beacons, for example, per each to make them better, for example. I wonder how the fuck I'm gonna use the augmenter still. I must say you shouldn't, because I'm afraid that if you're too wrong, you won't be enjoyable. That's understandable. I do think I'm decent enough generally to determine if something is going to become extremely unfun later, if I keep doing it this way. This is something that happened for some games, and even then, even when I went back to the correct way, sometimes the game just wouldn't be enjoyable, and wasn't enjoyable further on. This happened, for example, with Astroneer. I was trying to farm resources a specific way, and then chat was like, hey, you gotta turn stuff into scrap, and then I looked at the scrap process, and I was like, okay, this is just not fucking fun, like, yeah. But I think I'm generally good enough at looking at things and being like, if this is too much of a headache, I don't mind restarting. I mean, my first base in Factorio, I put everything in the box and then rebuilt it. And even the bot base, I put everything in a box and then, or like in boxes, just entire factory in fucking logistic chests, and then rebuilt the entire factory again like 2 or 3 times. Because when it gets to a point where I feel like, yeah, this is just not working, I'll just start over. It's okay. I don't mind that too much. I think I'm generally good enough at like looking at things and being like, okay, the way I'm going is gonna get boring and like extremely weird for no reason. Let me just restart. And yeah, and I think that's fine. It's possible to play this game wrong to the point of not having fun anymore, and I'm afraid you'll do it. No, it hasn't happened so far. It's been 1,400 hours, and I'm on my 3rd playthrough, and I'm still enjoying it. And I enjoy playing it like this, for as weird as it is. Now, if I was playing multiplayer or something, or a specific challenge, or even a mod pack, I'd probably play the game more normally. But it's because I experienced Factorio the first time pretty normally, I would say. Like the buzz and all, when they're trying to understand how certain things work and how you should expand. And because my first Factory is pretty normal. I don't think there's anything completely abnormal about it. There's some patchwork randomly here and there, like, right? Especially with the bots at the end to make more circuits. It's kind of weird. But then from there on, like, I kind of felt like I understood how much I could push the game. And so I experimented even more with the bot playthrough. And now I'm experimenting even more with the train thing. And yeah, I really feel like I'm pushing the game more and more to see where the limit really is, and I just haven't found it. This game is just so well done. It's incredible. It's crazy. At that point, you tell them, hey, consider building some more labs. No, that's understandable. Yeah, that is fair. And I enjoy that you give me that warning. A lot of the times, those types of warnings do lead me to consider, okay, well, maybe I should optimize my labs, you know? Or like, maybe I should prioritize my space station at this point because... Or my space platforms at this point, because I haven't been to another planet yet, and it's a lot of hours into the game. But it's not like I'm not having fun. I definitely understand the worry, right? Like, if I was watching someone... Here comes the Dark Souls comparison of the day. If I was watching someone play Dark Souls, and then just fighting the mobs around, saying like, oh, this is so fun, I'm just fighting the mobs, and the boss is just right there waiting. Then you're like, you know, you could try the boss, you know? Before you get bored of the game, you know? But like, yeah, I get it. I would totally understand, yeah. But just know, if I was getting bored of this, I would just straight up focus on the thing that leads me to progress. Don't worry, it's just how it goes. You and your Dark Souls. You know how it is. It's just the best game ever. You know? You know. It's built entirely on the assumption that the player already knows what to expect. That's kind of fair, I would say. If you mean it in the sense that I think you do, but I think so, yeah. Yeah, I would say that's pretty fair. Yeah, I mean, Factorio is a game that just kind of expects you to understand that you're gonna spend hours working on trying to understand how to make the factory work. Idiot. And it kind of expects you to have the patience to spend all these hours looking into things and oh, it's not working because of this, let me fix it. Oh, it's not working because of this, let me fix it. And just kind of do this until you learn it. Especially if you play it by yourself. Which was not the case for me, obviously I had chat the whole time, but I don't know if that's if that's the sense that you meant it or not, but if it was, I absolutely agree. If it wasn't, then it's fine. But it's not a big deal. You went on a kill with nothing, or you can just get stuck on it, and the game does very little to warn you about this. Oh yeah, that is true. Theoretically, you can just know this in advance because it says stuff in the description and stuff. Well, I mean, you can... Ooh, actually, I can't request stuff for my platform in Novice, so... I couldn't even ask for stuff to be delivered. Ooh. It's never obviously telling you, hey, are you sure you want to do it like this? Yeah. You know, I was thinking of maybe having logistic bots on another planet to handle my rocket logistics. I'm not sure if that would be fair, though. What do you think? Because I don't want to have any bots on my main factory. Or on Novice. I do want to move as many processes as possible to Novice. Because I'm afraid at some point I might need some materials or some things and I can't request them with the trains. Because I don't have the infrastructure for that yet. And I might get stuck. And I don't want that. Because I already knew in advance that I have to pack some stuff with me. I see. I mean, that's also what happened with me, right? You told me, hey, bring this and this and this and this out, please. And then I did, and that was chill. Place this there. And it can go through this. Yeah, I'll just remove these two accumulators. Yeah, that should fix it. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Off. This or this. Thank you. No logi bots for you, Vista. It's going to trip you up new players way more than it really should. I could see that. I could see that being a fair criticism of the game, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, this should work, right? Because if I take the bullets, no matter what side they go to, they're gonna be put on this side and then enter the underground this way, right? Goes that way. Factorio is a bit elitist, I guess. It's expecting you to already know how to play and becomes a bully if you don't know what you're doing. Especially because of the biters, I feel like that's the case. The most oppressive thing in Factorio by far are the biters when you start. And the evolution factor based on pollution. That one I still don't understand. I think that's pretty bullshit. I really wish there must be something that should be done about the way pollution works, because I really don't like it. They're not gonna do it. Obviously, it's pretty late into the release, and that's just how it works right now. And I know you can just disable the evolution factor for pollution, but that's not what I'm talking about. I think that, like, the 2 times I spawned on my previous saves, I spawned on deserts. The early biter attacks are manageable, but they can get pretty relentless at some point. I just don't understand how, even if the terrain absorbs so much pollution, the biter's evolution keeps going so fucking fast through pollution. Like, they're not getting it. They're not getting the pollution. How are they evolving from it? Like, what is going on? Hello, Cape Side. Welcome to the stream. Please keep chatting English if you can, but welcome. How you doing? Welcome to Twitch. Yeah, I started multi-streaming again. Yeah, what can I say? I started multi-streaming again. I immediately got sick after. I did a stream on Thursday. That was my first multi-stream in a lot of years. And then I got super sick. And then yesterday I did a small stream, and today I'm doing a normal one because I'm doing way better. But yeah, how you doing, dude? Have you been streaming as well? Sorry, I haven't been watching. I've just been stupid. I'm stupid. Sorry. Oops. Let's keep chatting. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. This is a personal issue because you took 50 billion years and they evolved 95% from time passage alone. No, I think it's way more pollution, but let's check. / evolution. Pollution 92%, yeah. And the vast majority of it was absorbed by the ground, so I don't. Spawner kill evolution makes sense to have evolution scale in the base size. And pollution evil makes it scale with your development. Yes, but I still don't think it's well balanced yet. I don't think so. I don't know. I just don't really feel like it's well done the way it works. Pollution specifically. I think killing the spawners makes sense and them evolving from it. In fact, I wish they toned down... Sorry. I wish they toned down the pollution factor a lot, especially if the biters don't actually absorb it, if it's for the ground. But I wish they upped the evolution factor from killing spawners. I think that would make way more sense. But maybe that's just me. Ignore the challenge till it become a problem and then start complaining about it. Egypt winning till now, surprisingly. Yeah, it's 1-0, right? I think Critical's at it. See you later, maybe on Thursday. No worries, Critical. See ya. Have fun. You just ignore the challenge till it become a problem and then started complaining about it? No, I didn't quite ignore it. I just don't think it makes much sense. Like, my problem is not defending against them. Defending against them is fine. And I like the evolution or the pollution triggering attacks. I think that's good. Like, if the pollution is reaching them, they should absolutely react to it. But if the ground is absorbing it, like, how the fuck are they evolving? It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. So long, for so damn long, like, my pollution cloud wouldn't even reach a single spawner. Now they do, obviously. Like, when the factory was smaller, it wouldn't reach a single spawner, and the evolution still went up by, like, 0.4. Like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Now, yes, some time did pass, but the vast majority, as you can see, the vast majority of evolution was always pollution. It's just how it is, I guess. Makes perfect sense from a game balance point of view. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's currently balanced well with the amount it is. You see what I mean? Yeah, I think for the amount it is, I don't think it's balanced well currently. But, Pollution affects evolution when it's produced, not absorbed by biters. Yeah, I don't understand. Nobody else has that problem. Are you sure? Don't ask Gurtical what he does with pollution. And that's just Gurtical. I know there's a lot of people that play without biters because they don't even like the biters. I've seen a few posts on this. And I understand why. I mean, I like to play with the biters. I think it's a cool mechanic. And I don't think it really feels like Factorio. I think it would feel too sandboxy without the biters. With 2 levels of damage. Sure, but I'm not talking about this playthrough, Pokarski. I'm talking about all of them. On my 3 playthroughs, this happened. If you remember on my first playthrough, there was a time when I went around and cleared an enormous area around my base. And still the pollution, like, they still evolved really fast. Like... Yeah. Playing without biters is understandable. Complaining only about pollution making them evolve is not a thing people do. Why do you think people play without biters? Is it not because they evolve and become like really hard to deal with and people just don't want to deal with that? If they were easy the whole time, people wouldn't give a shit, right? You play some turrets and then... a few turrets here, they just die in like 5 shots, who gives a shit? Right? That... No? No, it's not that the biters evolve too fast. Okay. Maybe I'm not getting my point across clearly. My point is that I think the pollution should work a bit more in the logic of the biters getting the pollution. If I go around, clear an area around my map of all the biters, and there's a shit ton of forest, and the forest is just absorbing pollution, if the biters aren't getting it, they shouldn't be evolving from it. So the game should reward you, I think. The game should reward you for going out and killing the biters. They will evolve from the biters dying anyway, from killing the spawners. Fair. And as I said, I think they should evolve more from that even. Because if you're expanding the factory, then you're probably producing even more, and it kind of turns out to be the same thing. But like, if the pollution is not reaching them, then why the fuck are they evolving from it? Like, I don't think this makes sense. Like, if I want to produce more things, but I end up choosing to use solar panels so I don't make as much pollution, and then it gets more absorbed by the ground because I went and cleared some spawners around my base, just enough that the pollution doesn't reach the biters. I don't think they should evolve from it. That's my only criticism. I don't think so. I don't think it makes sense that they just evolve from you making pollution. I get it, maybe it's just in the atmosphere, but then you see the pollution cloud that it doesn't reach them. So like, I don't. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. I'm not complaining they evolve too fast. I understand that the way I play is not optimal for the biters, but that's not my complaint. I'm not complaining about the biters themselves destroying my base. That's not my problem. It's just the way they evolve from pollution is weird. I don't quite like it. Revolution doesn't matter. No, but they keep evolving, right? And that I don't quite understand. From the pollution. They could keep evolving from time and from destroyed spawners. Totally understandable, but from pollution? From what? They're not getting it. What pollution? Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of nonsensical, I guess. That's what I will do. That's what it will do in practice. If I go out of my way to try to solve the problem, then the problem should be at least a little mitigated. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. If I don't feel like going around and killing the biters and they keep absorbing pollution, then they will keep evolving faster. But if you understand that, okay, well, keeping the biters close by as I'm producing all this pollution is not healthy, I should probably go and kill them. And you go and kill the biters around you so that they will get a burst of evolution from the dead spawners, but now they won't be absorbing pollution, so in the long term is better. Like, I feel like this would be rewarding, but maybe you disagree, and that's okay. But I don't know. I feel like it would make sense, and I would prefer it like that, but I understand a different perspective. I just feel like that would be better. But that's just my opinion. I understand having a different perspective on this. Yeah. So would this be good? No, it's going to the wrong side, isn't it? Sick. I don't know. Isn't it weird how all biters globally evolved because one spawner breathed in some pollution? Does that make any sense? Because some could have migrated and then spread their genes and stuff. You know? Actually, I think that would be a sick-ass mechanic if the biters could, like, spread out the evolution factor. So, like, if the evolution factor is 0.5 globally, then it's just 0.5. But if this one spawner absorbs more pollution, the evolution factor went up. And then as they migrated to other spawners, they would, like, raise the local level of pollution. Of, like, the evolution. That would be kind of sick, actually. Honestly, that would be sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you do consider this little thing called performance? No, I get it. I get it. This would be insanely stupid to do. But it would be pretty cool. I mean, look. If Great Aeronautics did it, I'm sure Factorio can too, okay? Look. That statement made no fucking sense, and you're welcome. That would be a very cool feature, but it would like the game a ton. Well, yeah, it's another simulation on top of everything. Zen! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully the factory is growing. Look, we made a new platform. Alright, we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, how you doing, dude? How you been? How's been your day? Hopefully good. I see. Yes, you do. Yes. Let me see. Actually, oh, that would be even better if I could just do that. Okay, so the asteroids are going this way, and the belts are this way. It's gonna fuck up with this, but maybe can these pick up from this? Yeah, if this inserter is here and it can't insert, can these inserters pick up from that? Like, can these inserters pick up the contents of this one, even though it can't place on the belt? Became a catway at the end of the street. What? Okay, that sounds like you, to be fair. See, I told you you were a furry. I don't know what you were denying. I seriously, I don't understand. I don't understand. I told you. I called it out. No one believed me. What can I do? What will I do? Every time. Man. I told you. I told you. What is this emo? It's okay. It's okay. I don't judge. I don't. Anyway, how you doing, Zen? How was the rest of the stream? What bosses did you kill? Did you manage to kill Owl? Please tell me you managed to kill Owl. Pretty much pointless from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, of course. Pollution only if there's biters in your pollution cloud. So they're only evolving while attacking you. This would be effectively the same as making them evolve from biter kills as well as spawner kills. Essentially, yeah. I guess that would be kind of it, yeah. I walked in for a minute and did it. Nice. Very good. Did you get any more bosses? Oh, I'm not crushing ice anywhere, am I? Fuck. Okay, well that's a pretty big design flaw, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty bad. You want to remove pollution? Well, I don't want to remove pollution evil, but I would like pollution, or I'd like evolution to be more based on killing them, yes. The strong survive. I'm kidding. I was mainly just vibing and chatting instead of actually playing the game. No, that's okay. That's good. I mean, that's what makes a lot of streams really fun. Is when you focus more on chat. I like that a lot. Which is why you'll see me randomly yap for like so long sometimes. Because I like to chat with chat. It's cool. You know? Sometimes you just gotta chat with chat. What can I say? This is just how it is. Is our powered enough? Can I remove a solar panel? Okay. Seems to be okay-ish. I could give some efficiency modules. That would help, probably. I mean, he argues with me about completely gross topics and personal preferences, and that's okay, you know? I mean, isn't that a whole lot of conversations I have with people, just arguing about why I feel like I feel about certain things based on my preference, or trying to understand other people's preferences, or why they prefer certain things, or why they like certain things, why they don't, why they think some things are reasonable, why they aren't. I mean, it's just how conversation goes, I guess. I think that's pretty cool. You're just asking to remove pollution-based devil completely. If the pollution is not reaching the biters, yes, that is what I'm saying. Yes. But if it is reaching them, then I think they should evolve from pollution. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See what I mean? Based. It's true. What can I say? Like, there are streams where I remember doing some really important achievement or like some big thing, and like the joy I get out of the achievement isn't only me getting it, it's like chat's reaction to it. So of course I'm gonna bring this up again. Here you go. It's not Dark Souls. when I got the 4th place for Outer Wilds, for example, the hype, I was hyped, obviously. I was super fucking excited. But then chat's reaction, being like really excited. Every time I got a record, when I got 6th place, when I got 5th place, when I got 4th place, chat would just be really hyped, and I just really like it. It's just so fun. To just look at your chat and everyone just being really excited about something. Very nice. With a more punishing killable. Kinda, yeah. Not fully, but yes. Yeah. I'm leaning more into evolution being more influenced by killing the biters than the pollution itself, but it still exists. It's just shifting the scale a bit more from one to the other, I would say. Not fully, but indirectly. No, but it's not a replacement. It's a shift. It's not full. You know, it's not killing one to raise the other. It's diminishing the influence of one to increase the influence of the other. It's more like that. I would personally prefer that, but it's just my preference. It's okay. You understood the word effectively. I think so. doesn't avoid pollution evil, it just makes it act as if you and biter kill evil instead. I'm not sure about that because again, there's a part of the current pollution that would still work the same. I'm just adding a condition to it. I'm not sure if that would be 100% comparable to just getting evolution from killing biters. Because if the evolution was just from killing biters, you see, the problem is that there are ways to get attacked by biters where you don't get to kill them. Like, I guess in a way I'm considering for waterfill, which is not vanilla, but you could maybe consider for other things. Like, if the biters just can't reach you, let's say there's like a peninsula of biters and there's a huge body of water around your base. Even without waterfill, there's just a huge peninsula of water, or like a humongous body of water around your base. And the pollution is now reaching those biters. In the setting I'm saying, because the pollution would reach, they'd start evolving again. All the biters, they'll start evolving again. By what you're saying, if they couldn't reach my base by going around the entire body of water, then they just wouldn't evolve at all. And that feels very cheesy. I don't... Yeah. And then I'm sure there's like whatever amount of situations we could come up with somewhat similar-ish. The only time a biter attack doesn't terminate with all biters dying, you are either dead or the biters can't pass to you. And if they can pass, then they shouldn't be able to spread evolution. Well, they can pass to you, but I guess they could pass to other biters, but that's not how it needs to work. But... if they can path to you, they can't path to other biters. That's not necessarily true. None of these biters can path to me. They could be absorbing pollution here. They can't path to me at all, but they can path to all these other biters. So... right? Like, none of these biters can path to me at all. If these guys were absorbing pollution, I would want all of these to be evolving anyway. Or evolution is just universal, right? So if these guys were getting pollution, I want all the biters to evolve. That's how I want it. But if they are not, if my pollution cloud is strictly like inside here, for example, and it's not reaching any biters, I don't think that should be... I don't think that should count towards evolution. That's just my take. Either the biter can't path to you and its evolution is completely irrelevant, or it can path to you, in which case the attack always ends up with a bunch of biters. Yeah, or it can't path to me and the evolution is relevant. That's a false dichotomy. I want you to tell me exactly how biters don't evolve if my pollution doesn't touch them, affect gameplay. So, like, by punishing biter kills more, The challenge is how much do you really expand early on? Because if you try to expand too early and you kill too many, now they might evolve a little more, they might become a little harder to kill. So you should kill enough to expand your factory progressively. If you get to a point where, for example, you get a tank, you have some shields, like some early shields and shit, and you're like, okay, I think I'm good enough to take on some more spawners. So for example, let's say I'm at a stage where my factory is like this size, and I want to have this size of my space to me. A lot of my terrain is trees and grass and the ocean, so it can absorb pollution very well. I hop on my tank, I kill all these spiders and whatever, I make a wall with some basic defenses and whatever. All these trees absorb a ton of pollution, and now I have whatever time I have inside here to develop as I want, until my factory starts producing too much pollution for the ground to absorb, and now they start evolving again. So then I have two choices. Either I ignore the pollution and they'll start evolving again, or I have to go and kill them again, which will make them evolve more in the short burst, but not attack you as often. So you have a trade-off. Either you want to get attacked more, or you want them to evolve more currently, and then they'll stop evolving for a while. I think that would be way more forgiving also for new players. Because now you have time to consider your things and being like, well, as long as the pollution doesn't reach them, it's not like they're getting stronger, right? Both slow and new players, I think, would benefit tremendously from this. And I don't really think it affects good players that much. Because if good players just start producing a shit ton very fast, like per hour, like their growth per hour of gameplay is insane, then what's going to end up happening is they're going to end up producing a lot of pollution, and they're going to be always evolving anyway. So I don't think it would affect very much, depending on how it's balanced, obviously. Good players, and I think it would be way better for slow and new players. But that's just my take. I mean, that's the idea. I don't know how that would 100% pan out. You need to balance it in specific ways. You probably need to test it out a few times, but yeah, I feel like that would be a cool idea. Apart from the moment when your pollution expands and starts triggering attacks, so a bunch of unevolved biters into your walls, and then you complain the enemies are easy. But then killing them is gonna make them evolve more again. So if you ignore the attacks for too long, which by the way, I'm not arguing that the biters should... I'm not arguing that the biters should evolve from dying. I don't think that should be the case. In most games, biter difficulty peaks at mid-game because their evo from pollution scales faster than your firepower, which is by design. Yes, I understand. I just don't agree with that design. I'm allowed to not agree, right? I mean, I don't think it's as interesting as if it were how I'm describing it, but that's just my personal preference. I mean, again, I'm not complaining in the sense of like, I think this is really fucking bad. I just think it could be better done, to be more forgiving for slow and new players. You were even talking yourself about how you feel like the game is very unforgiving for new players. I think this would be a cool implementation, where the biters somewhat kind of freeze in time for as long as you're not advancing too much. From the moment you advance more than the land can actually absorb pollution, then, well, you're progressing through the game obviously enough, so the biters should progress with you again. Because you're producing too much pollution. I think that's how it should work. If I'm producing like 5 little bits of pollution from this one drill for 50 billion years, this drill is just going, and the pollution's being absorbed by like 23s around it, it makes no sense that like this one drill caused all the biters to just become fucking mega beasts that just obliterate like it's and this is obviously an extremely stupid example, but it's an extreme that demonstrates the example, right? I think the time evolution is fine as it is. I think the killing evolution for spawners, especially the spawn kill evolution, should be increased, and I think the pollution evolution should be decreased, and it should only affect it when it actually touches the spawner. I think that should be the case. Or I think it would be way more satisfying and way more forgiving for new players while still maintaining the same challenge. But that's just my take. Just sweet ass time making a shit ton of pollution without doing anything useful. Then you become a victim of your own bad decision. I'm not becoming a victim of anything. Did the biters ever destroy my base? Is that a thing that ever happened? Can you stop making bad arguments that portray me as something I'm not? Please. I'm not a victim of anything. I never died to the biters. I think I died to the biters like twice or 3 times in my base. Overall, in all my playthroughs. I don't think the biters have ever been a humongous problem. Of course, they were annoying because I spawned at desert bases, but I don't think I ever got anything like completely destroyed by biters, apart from like that one outpost in my first playthrough for Iron. And even then, I just reverted save and went and defended it, and that was fine. I'm not a victim of anything. I'm not being completely obliterated by biters every day as I'm playing this game. This is not things that are happening, okay? All I'm saying is, I think it would be more interesting if it worked that way. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Without doing anything in terms of defense. Oh no, the biters evolved, okay? That tends to happen when you play as well as you do. Yeah, and I don't think it makes sense if the pollution is not reaching them. Like, where the fuck are they evolving? Like, what? You could have produced... Yes, but I'm not... Man. Read that sentence and then tell me if that's what you think is reasonable that I'm arguing. You think about it. Holy. They evolved to punish you for being slow. Do they? They evolved to punish you for being slow. I'm not sure if they evolved to punish you for being slow, or if they exist to make you produce more of what you already have. Not for your growth. So for example, if I was using gun turrets mainly, I think I could just defend from biters until like mid-game, until like 0.4 at the least. At least. And that's using piercings. And then you can even use more gun turrets. I'm not sure if I fully agree. I think I see the point, but I'm not sure if I fully agree. See, this is already wrong. You're arguing biters evolving from pollution makes no sense. It's already wrong. Why do you keep portraying my argument wrong, man? Or are you just shortening the sentence for the sake of it? If that's the case, then my bad, but... Evolve slowly because of small pollution. You're small and slow, you make a lot of pollution in total, so they still evolve a lot. Shouldn't punishing you from being slow... Wouldn't that be what time evolution is for? Wouldn't that be what punishes you for being slow? What is time evolution for if not to punish you for being slow? Why do you need pollution for that? You already have the time one. It's 200 characters. Okay, I see. Flare does absolutely nothing. I don't believe that. I somehow don't believe that. Do you have a post of the dev saying that? I don't think any dev, including this one, goes and makes a stat specifically for players who don't do anything at all in the game ever. And the way we're gonna punish them is by very slightly evolving the bugs around them a little faster, very slightly. I mean, that sounds very strange. Really? If I don't do anything and just walk around, what the game does is it evolves the biters over, what, 500 hours till they reach 0.3? Did you make no pollution, never trigger attacks? So? Does that mean my factory is really good then because of their evolution? Because I'm producing so much? Oh great, I didn't include the bot. Evolution. 0.97, 92% pollution. I guess I'm producing a lot, huh? Damn, base. Yeah, at least we're getting more iron. The train's on the way. Well, we don't have enough iron ore now. But that's okay, because at least these two are working. Well, no. It's fine. Did you get the batteries working yet? With the new smelters? No. Great. Okay. But I think it makes sense to make the enemy stronger if you make a bigger factory. But is that not what I said in my example? That like, the moment you start expanding your factory where your pollution starts reaching the biters again, then they start evolving again. But in that intermediate period where you kill them around to expand, and then you start expanding, and then after you're done expanding and you start producing, or as you start producing more as you start expanding again, eventually it will reach them again. And then either that's a gameplay loop, or you just build defenses at that point, and there you go. Like, but at least it gives you time to expand the factory without having to be constantly fucking worried about, oh my fucking god, wait, they're evolving. Like, it's just kind of... The pollution is not reaching them. Why the fuck are they evolving from it? I don't think it makes logical sense, and I think it's pretty unimmersive in that sense. That's all I'm trying to change here, okay? It's not because of the expansion period, whatever. It's like, if the pollution is not reaching them, I don't think they should be evolving. I don't think that makes any fucking sense. That's all I'm saying. And I think a way to do it would be you reduce how much pollution actually affects them in terms of evolution. You increase how much their evolution is changed by killing them. I think that was mostly it. Yeah. The scale's about 5 times faster than pollution inside it. So what I said, they scale with more production. No, but what I said is when your pollution reaches them. So if you're producing more dense pollution, then as it spreads, it's gonna spread out more, right? It's gonna spread out farther because there's only so much that the rain and the trees can absorb, right? So even if you're producing a ton in like one very small space, as it spreads out, because it's so much, then it's gonna reach them anyway. So either way, either you're producing a lot of pollution in one small space, or very little pollution per space, but over a very long space, then it's gonna reach them eventually, right? So you expanding your factory in whichever way, once you're done expanding and it is producing, then it's gonna start reaching them. But that expansion period that a lot of new players struggle with, because you're trying to plan out where you're gonna put where and how you can make it expandable and all that. Like, I feel like that would be a very cool area to where this method that I'm saying would shine quite well, which is they evolve from pollution as long as it's reaching them. If you take the effort to go and kill them, knowing they're going to be stronger eventually because of it, but for now, you go and kill a bunch of them to give you space to expand. You expand at your pace, and the moment you start producing more, the biters just resume their thing like they were doing, and now they're stronger not only because you killed them, but they're also stronger because the pollution is starting to reach them and they're evolving again. My immersion of the... Yes, because I have to constantly stop the fucking gameplay loop of the factory. Or like, I'm planning my factory and when I'm gonna put this and when I'm gonna put that. And at the same time, the evolution keeps ticking up and up and up and up and up just because I'm trying to carefully plan the factory I'm trying to build. Yes, my immersion is broken. It's not about the game's realism. It's about the immersion. It doesn't need to be realistic. It just needs to be immersive. There's a big difference. You can be immersed in Minecraft. It's not realistic, is it? There's a big difference there. I know you know that difference. I know you know that difference. Let's see. There's already an incentive of not producing in a big area of pollution. It is called the biters in the pollution cloud attack your base. Yeah, and that could keep being a thing. I'm not saying to change that. Mostly already comes from spawner kills from expansion. Yeah, in the early game. I just wish it was like that for the rest of it. Then it scales with pollution to match your increased production in the area. You have... Yes, but the thing is that as you have burners going, and it will also make, I guess, choosing a place for your actual base a bit more interesting, right? Of course, you have to have an early production of things, and I understand most people just build a base whatever the fuck they spawn, but I feel like that's also a part of why, or a part of yeah, I don't know if that's a part of the pollution mechanics just being how it is. Stray Banana, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm going to a theme park soon. They're celebrating 25 years, so the park will be open for 25 hours straight. Damn! 10 big rides will be open all night. Hell yeah! Good stuff, dude. I hope you enjoy it. How long are you gonna be there? All the 25 hours? I'll chat on screen, wowie. Yeah, we're multi-streaming to Twitch. Some things have happened. So, Thursday we started multi-streaming to Twitch. Friday I got really sick. Saturday I was still sick. Yesterday I went to the hospital and was... No, not yesterday, the day before. I went to the hospital on Saturday. And I spent 21 hours and a half there, completely sick, almost fucking dying. I had 3 things at the same time, 40-degree fever. Felt like I was actually dying. Couldn't see, couldn't walk, couldn't balance, couldn't anything. Great. Today I'm doing good. Today I'm doing good. I had a bit of an impression behind my eyes and all. But I'm doing better. Got antibiotics, got painkillers, got a shit ton of meds. And I got a fan and a cat. We good. So yeah, yesterday I did a small stream of 2 hours, because, and without camera, because I still was feeling pretty bad. Today I'm doing good. My knee is kind of fucked, but oh well, it's good. I'm not saying the 25 hours, but when you get a souvenir if you do. Oh, cool. If the fighter just stops scaling up for the entire phase where you're not expanding, it would just put all fighter combat on pause and keep future expansions easy. Yeah. Yeah. For as long as you're expanding. Unless you're producing... Like, the moment your production reaches a point where it starts reaching the pollution starts reaching the biters again, then it resumes. Yeah. Yeah. To be easy to expand for longer. Yeah. That's why I think it's better for within reason. But that's why I think it's better for new players, for example. Yeah, I think so. I think that would be healthy enough for the game. I don't think it would affect experienced players, and I think it would only help smaller or slower or new players. I think so, essentially. And I think that would be a good way. And I think it just makes more sense. Like, the biters evolving just because your pollution spawns in the atmosphere. It's like, what the fuck? It's kind of random. I think it makes no sense. I'm sorry. I just don't. If the pollution is not reaching the biters, they shouldn't be evolving from it. I'm just saying. Fair for you specifically, because nobody expands as fast as you did. So very little actual value being produced. Well, first of all, I never said it's objectively better. I hope not. If I did, I'm sorry. But now I've produced a lot of items. I mean, I'm not getting a whole lot of progress within the game itself, but that's also because I'm testing out the concept for the mega base. And I'm, you know, trying to balance out things and see what works and what doesn't. Changing blueprints. Your map looks satisfying. Thank you. Look. This is my current factory. You can see all of it right here. If I do this. Oh, maybe we can ignore this oil deposit. But yeah. It's cool. You think it's better for new players, but you don't even consider how most of them even play? Whether you have a new player is me when I begin the game, which is not representative of general population. I mean, I have seen other people play the game. I saw part of Lupus. I watched 2 series on people playing Factorio. They were small YouTubers. I eventually lost their channel, sorry. And I saw... who was it? Fuck. There was another small streamer I watched, but he didn't finish the game. He only got to, like... Purple Science? I think he dropped it. He said he wasn't having fun. So no, that is not the only perception I have of it. I've watched a few people. Now that's still a small sample size, sure. Maybe you have more insight than me. But from my experience and from the 3 in fact, we started what? On my own started 6 playthroughs, but I only streamed 3 of them, and I dropped the other 3 pretty quickly because I've been struggling a lot to play games when I'm not streaming them. I feel like it's kind of worthless. I take so much more value, and I like so much more when I stream a game when I'm playing it that I kind of end up now not really enjoying it when I just play it for myself sometimes. Factorio is definitely one of them because the playthroughs are so long. Even if I only spent like 50 hours, it's still 50 hours, right? So yeah. Cherry pick an example. My examples are 3 playthroughs at least of mine, plus 4 other people that started playthroughs. So that's at least 7 new games. 6.5 if you want to consider that I didn't watch enough of Lupus, which is absolutely fair. Let's just go with 6 then. Maybe I got super unlucky and they all were just worrying about biters unnecessarily, including me, but... and there were... No, all of them did this. All of them did this. That's why I'm saying. General public. Yeah, so it's 4 people. 4 out of 4. If you want to go with people, it was 4 out of 4. Maybe I just got super unlucky, okay, and maybe I have the wrong perception. Feel free to argue that. That's fine. I'm sure you've been more in this community than me. Although I would argue you probably watch a lot more better players than new players that have no idea what they're doing. Probably. I don't know. I know you watched Lupus and I know you watched me. I don't know if that's the general thing you do, you watch more people or not, feel free to let me know. I don't want to just assume that and not ask you, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, but yeah, how you been, Stray Banana? What you been up to? Doing more theme park visits? Yeah, this factory is pretty cool. I do enjoy this factory. And again, I'm not like super complaining. I've never been like a. But I'm not even. I don't even know if this would count as complaining. I just feel like it would be cooler, but like, know the early grind too well. Be interested in how good players do. Okay, that's fine. But again, I've never been like completely overrun by biters or completely destroyed by them, or I've had a massive setback because of biters, or it's not like their evolution completely stifled my gameplay. Multi-streaming since when? Hello, Fuzzy. We started last Thursday. I announced it on Discord. I think a lot of people are not getting my Discord notifications. Maybe everyone's sick of me and muted the Discord. Fair. See. I love seeing early games by new players. Many of them are on YouTube and Reddit. And the most frequent biter-related complaint is they're too hard and not they should scale differently. They are too... But don't... Okay, what is... Okay. Instead of asking that question, let me just go with this one. What exactly do you think they were meant by they are too hard? What is too hard about the biters? Is to consider is actually that biters don't scale enough and become too easy in the late game? I do think that late game, yeah, they're a bit too easy. Yeah. I do agree with that. Like in the late game. I would rather they scale slower and only when the pollution reaches them or when you kill enough of them, and I would like them to get to an even higher scale, or the 1.0 scale being even harder when they get there. I think that would be interesting. But what convinced you to multi-stream and put chat on screen? Well, it's like, let me put it this way. If I multi-stream, I have to put chat on screen. You know what I mean? Because having two chats completely disconnected from one another is not very cool, I would say. I don't think that's very healthy. Chat not being able to see one another is not very nice. I don't know. I just don't feel like it would be good in general to have that. So if I multi-streamed, I needed chat on screen. I think that just makes sense. And I don't know. I think Twitch has been getting better. I think the reasons that made me leave it are definitely alleviated. They're definitely way better. And YouTube has also not been nice for small streamers, ultimately, and recently. And so here we are. You know, I was like, well, I mean, I may as well. I know some cool people on Twitch as well. We got Denzel on Twitch. We got some very cool streamers. And so why not? You know, just stream on Twitch. Yeah, may as well. Most players who have trouble with biters always start dying on medium biters, which is at the stage where most evil comes from early game spawn and kills. Pollution-based evo kicks in around late blue science, at which point people tend to just have red bullet turret set up and don't struggle near as much. Understandable. Yeah, I mean, so many people have been complaining on YouTube that their impressions have been down. I've totally noticed it. My impressions have been way down. My watch time has been down. People have also been very busy. I think that's understandable. Anywhere from April until the middle of June, till the middle of June is very hard. A lot of people have exams and are busy and whatever. And then throughout summer, people are gonna go more on vacation and have more free time. So more people are probably gonna start watching until somewhere in October, where it falls off again. That's kind of the pattern I've noticed. I'll probably also try to stream on Twitch. I think I figured out the issues with login. Well, there you go. Very nice. And yeah, I think that overall, that's like, it's not a huge negative. Like, I don't mind the multi-stream. I think it's cool. It's working fine. We haven't had too many technical issues. The only problem is that while I could have 13,000 to 14,000 kilobytes per second on YouTube, I can only have up to 8 on Twitch, which is not good, but it'll do. It'll do. For now, I need the equipment for stream. Yeah, that's fair. I need a new camera. This lowered bitrate really shows the weakness of my camera. So yeah. Byte review is actually very well balanced for most of the population who are new but want to put a serious effort to actually beat the game. You're just outside of that type of player, so it doesn't fit you well. I suppose that's fair. Maybe I just don't have enough experience of other people. Or maybe I got the wrong perception as to why other people were complaining about the pollution and the evolution. What plugin are you using? Oof. It's a multi-stream plugin. I don't know if it's called multiple output. It's by someone called Sorayuki. The plugin is free. You can just get it. Really simple to set up. Very cool. The only thing is handling your stream key and the URL is kind of strange, maybe, if you don't know where to get it, but it's simple enough. So, OBS multi-RTMP. It might be. For chat, I'm not using a plugin. For chat, I'm using Streamlabs. And I'm just adding it as a browser source. And you can customize it in the website and everything. The way it is, almost entirely based on trying to match the scaling of the player's power level. I suppose that might be it. I think I know it. Very nice. Because your scaling doesn't behave the same as most people, it doesn't fit you well. So I'm just strange as fuck. I see. No, that's fair. that is fair. Can't argue with that, can I? Now I'm curious. How big was this again? Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay. So this is what? 10 city blocks? Fucking hell. 10 city blocks tall. Is it 10? No, actually. It's 9 city blocks tall. Yeah, okay. Oh. I can connect it here. Maybe that makes it a bit easier. There you go. Yeah. Fucking. That is crazy. It has to connect like this. People scaling upwards, more production and pollution, and expanding out in a big burst every time they run out of space. Can't do it backwards. Expand it first and then start filling up your empty space with production. I find it generally easier, when it came to the first 2 playthroughs, I found it generally easier to just continue the wall with the defenses. And then kind of use the wall with the defenses to extend out power poles and weapons to kill the biters. So as I expanded the wall, I would bring out a power pole with weapons, or like lasers, and the bots would place them down. and they would help me clear out the spawners. Then I would break it down, then continue the wall and just repeat until I got the whole square done. You see what I mean? And then I would take that giant square I just did and then, yeah, expand inside of it. Yeah. Yeah, that is usually what I did. Because I just find doing production in the middle of nowhere next to the biters and only then placing the defenses, that felt very, very bad. Especially because it's going to start producing pollution instantly. So, or either that or I'd have to just not power it while I'm building, which is an option, I guess, but yeah. I suppose. Anyway, it is pretty late, so I am gonna end the stream here. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Gleba, but next stream, okay? I'm confident. It's okay. My own space playthrough, I also did this. I built an absolutely humongous perimeter wall and then built freely inside it. Basically never bothered about the vitals for the entire game. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did as well. To a large degree. Yeah, and I kind of feel like it's, yeah, whatever. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Anyone on YouTube and Twitch, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. I appreciate it. If you are working anywhere, let me know. Maybe another day, and I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're watching on Twitch, be sure to follow. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you. I will see you all Thursday again. Hopefully, I don't get super sick and start dying again. And I will see you all there. Have fun, everybody. And yeah, stay hydrated. Next week we're gonna start raiding people. This week I haven't prepared anything. Sorry. But yeah, see you there, everyone. Have fun. Bye bye.